Hey, what is up, guys? It's Gilty here, and welcome back to Dead by Daylight. How y'all doing today on this marvelous Sunday afternoon? Hope y'all are doing well. I know I am. Yo, what's up, Slashy? What's up, Ocean? What's up, Rag? And more. Hope y'all are having an amazing, amazing day. We are back once again testing out SBMM and seeing what today's matches with the Nemesis look like. We actually only have Nemesis left, so we're going to do one match, or 1 hour of the Nemesis. And then we're going to be going back onto the Bloodpoint grind and choosing whoever we desire in the moment, which I think is going to be a bit of Pyramid Head, followed by probably some more Blight, I'd imagine. Because we are still on our way to 60 million blood points. Yo, what's up, King? How you doing? How you doing? Any Oni? Probably no Oni. I want to pick killers who obviously are able to get the most blood points in a short amount of time. That probably will end up being Blight for the most part, because right now our blood point total is 37 million. Today is day 21, so ideally where we want it to be would be 42 million. So we're about 5 million behind. After 5 hours, give or take, we should be at 39 million. Which means we'll only be 3 million off, which is definitely doable. Any more teaser of Pinhead? No, I imagine we'll probably see a reveal trailer tomorrow on Behavior Socials, of course. And then we'll probably get a PTB on Tuesday, more likely than not. Alright. A lot of the BP grinds depends on what the survivors bring, I imagine. Nope. So the BP only accounts for our in-game score, the multiplier on barbecue, and what we bring for blood point offerings. Has no bearing on what survivors bring. That is not taken into account for. Try and get Pinhead to P3. I mean, maybe eventually. Like I've said before, and I'll say again, I'm probably going to focus in on getting all my survivors P3'd before I even try prestiging any killers. But the Sanctum of Wrath, Yamaoka Estate. Alright. Correct. That is accurate. So the most I can theoretically get in a match is 96,000. I cannot get any more than that per match. All right, see Nia, we see Adam, we see another person on the shrine as well. We do see them right down here, so let's go for this survivor. Get a quick whack into you, Yoon. We also do get a stack of Save the Best for last. Let's see if she plays this pallet. Will she insta-drop? She does, which is not the right move in the slightest. And in fact, might cost her here. Alright. So far, early-ish analysis of these survivors. Not looking all too great on the insta-drop on the pallet, I'll be real. But we still have a lot of the match to go to try and figure things out. We do see them up in middle. We'll pursue them there. Push them off the gen while Ruin is up. We see Adam Boy going down. All right, going towards Shack, it looks like. Will you drop pallet or play this tile? Looks like you will attempt to play this tile. Yeah, at the very least, trying to mind game that. Didn't work out the way I wanted it to, however. This is a pretty unsafe pallet. He does mind game it and does make some good distance, so it's time for me to break. I will also note that Ruin is now gone, which is a wee bit unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Claudette is here. Let's try and get her down in a timely manner so I can pop the middle gen. Yo, what's up, Pepsi? Just got COVID shot, my arm hurts, and having very bad stomach ache. You shouldn't have to worry about any stomach aches, realistically speaking, Pepsi, I don't think. As far as the arm hurting, that's pretty common. The stomach ache might very well just be nerves, if anything. I'm so far away from that pallet. I'm shocked that I got hit by that, I'll be real. So far they're not doing horribly. The Yoon Jin might be the exception to the rule in comparison to everyone else. Let me drop down. And we will get this down here. But best thing you can do, get some fluids, feel better soon. Yo, what's up, Trix? How you doing? How you doing? Let's see where they are on barbecue and chili. A lot of nothing. And since you don't have BT, she's going right back down to the ground, Nia, my girl. That was not the right move in the slightest. Right, I would like to hit her with my M2, if at all possible. But she's wiggling back and forth a little bit too much. So let's go for the M1 and try and call it a day. Alright, tier 2 is now activated, which is where we want to be at, ideally. And she's going to go for the vault. We do end up getting the down there. Perfect. Alright, barbecue and chili should ideally show us where they are on gens. We see one. And that's literally it. We do see scratch marks going for the unhook. Over by Shrine, there's Claudette. Let's go for you, Claudie, me girl. See where you're heading off to. Going over to the hill. You do have a pallet coming up, I do believe. You do not, actually, surprising. Did she just go past me? She did. Good dead hard. Not a good idea to drop that. Alright, let's put you on hook. So far, only 2 gens have been done, so this hook will get us back up to where we want to be. We do see a Yoon Jin in the distance as well. Looks like Nia took an antidote all the while. And that's 2 people, 1 on gen and 1 not. Let's reset that zombie. There's Yoon Jin. We don't really need to go after the gen right now. It's not really what I refer to as a poppable gen. Yeah, I don't think so, Yoon Jin. You're a little bit brightly colored, my dear. Just want to point that one out. And looks like Claudette just suicided? Why? That is peculiar. Nia was up there, too. You should give the Adam hatch. Unfortunately, not going to happen, Pepsi. I need as many blood points as I can get. So Adam will die with the rest of them. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Adam is standing AFK. Definitely not on the gen. Is he DCing, maybe? Nope, he's just chilling. Interesting. Well, let's get him on hook before he does DC so we can get our 4th stack of barbecue. Alright, let's go back for Yoon Jin and Nia, however. And we are on 7 stacks of save the best for last at this point in time. Yeah, not really sure what's going on specifically, but it is a bit odd. It is just a wee bit odd. Good dodge. Yeah, I kind of wish they'd make his M2's hitbox just a little bit larger. It would make a world of difference. Because you really do have to be very accurate with it to a point that is a bit obnoxious, in fact. Good fake, though. I appreciate that. You get 2,500 blood points for a DC in the brutality category, but that's not really worth it most times, unfortunately. It's usually far less than what you lose out on in your sacrifice and deviousness category in comparison. So it is a little bit less than ideal. There's the vault that we did got on the statue. Nice barbecue stack, correct. That is accurate. Zombie almost got the hit on her. That would have been nice. We'll get one hit in. Unfortunately, this chase is going a bit longer than I'd like because I'm trying to M2 her. She has a pallet coming up as well as a vault. She does not go for the vault. Dead hard? Yep, that was a dead hard, all right. Vault for distance. Yeah, I really do wish that his power is a little bit easier to use. Not that it has to be, theoretically speaking, but at the same time, it just does not give you as much reward as I would like most times. If a survivor's being smart and they're not playing pallets or windows, like, at the very least, if his power didn't force him to slow down upon holding it, it wouldn't be so bad. Let's try and find Yoon-Jin real quick. Upsy daisy, Adam. There's Yoon-Jin on the right, so let's go after that with a pop. Want to make sure we do not see that Jin hit off. Don't hit Adam? Well, I kind of need to. Need to punch him in the face a few times. Give him the good old 1-2 punch. Alright, we saw scratch marks. And then he disappeared relatively quickly, too. Intriguing. You see a crow come back within 20 seconds over on that gen. No scratch marks, interestingly enough. Zombie is tracking someone, however, but I do want to check this gen. Though fresh scratch marks and blood suggesting a Nia, given that Adam is currently healed. He's making some good distance, though, I will say. I do need to note that she's no longer infected, however. Yeah, out of all of these survivors, Nia seems to be the most knowledgeable when it comes to looping. And she has a dead hard, too, here. That's why she's greeting this pallet. We're gonna aim for the side, that way we can make sure we break the pallet and not hit her for momentum. He's gonna get purposely hit by the zombie for momentum instead. Really smart play, something that you don't see a lot of survivors make use of. So that was very smart, theoretically speaking. How many hours do I actually have in DVD? PC about 1600 Vice. You see 2 people on that gen. Yeah, only about 1600 hours. Nothing crazy, but nothing insignificant either. Let's pop that and go back for the heal, where I do imagine that Yoon-Jin is at. Let's go after her. And looks like they bolted off the heal. Let's go for the non-obsession. Make sure to not aim for her since she's not infected. Not a really safe pallet. And she lost a ton of momentum by going back for that pallet drop. Zombies here, pushing her off. He's gonna vault. Alright. But how are you doing today, Vice? What have you been up to, if anything much? Looks like Nia just took the antidote. We don't know where Adam is. I imagine he's back on his gen. He only took 20 seconds off it, so it's not exactly all too much either. But I do see Nia back on that gen. It looks like it was regressing all this time. Zombies, in my opinion, should more or less be used for information and less for injuries. Sometimes they can be in the right place, right time, and you can get some good value. And sometimes they're just dead weight, right? 10 shiny Eevees in PokeGo. Was there an event going on today, Pepsi? I know they would sometimes do, like, Eevee days and whatnot. There's Adam's gen popping off. Very nicely done. Yep, make sure we don't hit her. Hit the Paladin instead. Looks like Nia's gonna be the one to go down. As well mutate you. Or infect you, rather. Community Day this weekend. Very nice. Well, those are always fun. She did get some really good distance here. Whether or not it will do her any good is yet to be determined. Let's try and box her out from this exit gate. Yep, Adam's on it. Adam needs to come over and try to take a body block. There's the attempt. Not a good one, mind you. You get the hit. With 7 stacks of save, you might be able to actually keep our distance on Adam and go for the down. Ooh, we might just be able to make this work for 4K. It's going to be dicey. He's going to have to take a pause here. There's the dead hard. There's the down. 8 stacks. We get the pickup. There it is. Adam dead. There's Nia. Yeah, save the best for last is just so good in those type of moments. But with that being said, that will be our first win on the SBMM test with the Nemesis. Not bad at all. Hello, zombie boy. Maxed out on deviousness. Gotta love it when you see it. And GG, well played to these survivors. Yep, that was a 12-hook game. You are correct. So let's calculate our blood points. Almost 8,000 across the board. 4 stacks and a hollow shell was used. So we're looking at 71,000 blood points for the match. And another win for Nemesis. Excellent. Sad about that DC. There wasn't a DC this game. I thought Adam was DCing, but he did not. Team actually good in the sense of SBMM? Oh, absolutely. I will say that I think I was having too much fun chasing Nia for a while there, because I definitely overcommitted in a few instances, but I can't really complain. I had fun in the chases, and that's what matters. And thank you much for a reminder to hydrate. I'll do that right after I equip this. I will say the Yoon Jin felt very lackluster, to be honest with you. So I do feel like Yoon Jin may have been swift up with someone with a higher SPMM in comparison to the rest. That's my only thought there. Alright, let's put this. We should be good. Guilt the casual player. I am anything but casual at this point. I need to you know, you guys keep on reminding me that I probably need to put a cooldown on the stretch reward, shouldn't I? Let's see, edit this. Cooldown limit 15 minutes. There we go. I think that should be the same as hydrate, which should also be 15. No, hydrate's 5. Let's do 15 on those. Alright, there we go. Much better. You're fine, Ocean, you're fine. Either ways, it's one of those things where it's like, I've been meaning to make a cooldown on that one, I just haven't got around to it. Can I get a rest in pizza for my fellow Adam? Yeah, there's not many Adam players there, but whenever I see him, I always assume a Deliverance is in play. Alright, well, let's see what our SBMM looks like on our next match. Oh, Adam could have absolutely gotten out. He wanted to go for the body block, but because I had the 8 stacks to save the best for last, I had him dead to rights. If I had, like, maybe 1 or 2 less stacks, he probably would have been able to crawl out before my fatigue was over. Alright. Hawkins Laboratory. Where would they have spawned? Potentially the upside down, but I want to check this back corner just in case. No, it's a root beer. Very close in concept, but not actually. One's very much non-alcoholic in comparison. I could have sworn I saw a shadow on the top of the grate. So we're still following Jeff, which I don't really want to do theoretically. Let's do that. Then I'm gonna drop chase and want to patrol my actual gens while Ruin's still up. If I don't, I risk losing gens too quickly. UK root beer is disgusting? How so? Do you guys make it differently in comparison? Interesting. It's not here either. Where the fresh hell are these people? There's Ruin. Do you not want to play against Nemesis? Because I'm gonna kill ya. You can sit there and shake your head all day, Jill, but I'm still gonna put you up on a hook. Barbecue and chili shows me at least where one person is. Sounds like they're on the upstairs gen, which is a mistake. On Hawkins Lab, you always want to make sure the last 2 gens you do are the upstairs as well as the upside down. If you manage that, then you can almost guarantee a win against any killer. Good foot. And we'll hit you. Oh, got a hit by the zombie. Awesome, awesome. You're also on tier 2, which is what I love to see. Hi there, Jill and Jeff. Jeff is sandbagging to Jill while also trying to body block, funny enough. Alright, let's drop chase with those 2 for a second and go for the hook. Yeah, the indoor maps is where you see a lot of zombie value. Yo, Sarah, thank you much for the host. How you doing today? Oh, that was good. That was good, Jeff. I appreciate your attempt, but maybe don't do it while you're injured. Because you just straight up took a punch to the face for that attempted pallet stun. Holy hell. That was fantastic. And this is where SBMM is a bit questionable. I mean, given that I see, I think, a Jill in basement across the way, probably looking for a med kit. Yeah, just a little. Just a wee bit. Like I said, I think that late night SBMM is going to have a similar thing to late night matches in general. And that is a Jill after all. Oh, Jill, my girl. Where are you going? No, don't do that. What do you think is going to happen here? Here. Yo, what's up, Thrasher? How you doing today? Jeff just wanted to be a team player. I mean, hey, you can be altruistic, but I'm going to play off of that altruism. Hi, Felix. You're going for the unhook? Look at you still being a champ. Well, let's punish you unless you had balanced landing. Well, that's the biggest thing. Like, if you're ever going for a drop down like that, make sure that you have balanced. If you don't, then you're going to be in trouble. Also, Felix must have taken hits from a zombie at some point, because I never infected him, I don't think. You have Dead Hard. Got to go see Free Guy. It was a dope movie. That's awesome, Thrasher. I'm happy to hear that you enjoyed yourself. Well, that really sucks. Felix was my 4th stack of barbecue, just frickin' DC. For the love of God and all things holy. That's painful. That's really painful. Like, I wish that if a survivor DCs, when you're running barbecue in Chile, that would give you a stack of barbecue. It really should. There's no reason why it shouldn't. Because it's just robbing you of value. Rather that over this 200 or 2500 brutality bonus that I don't need. Case in point. And again, I guess my brutality's not even maxed out either. This match has been a bit peculiar, we'll put it that way. Alright. Well, that was a huge waste of a Bloody Party streamers. Yeah, no, absolutely. But it's also hard to measure if we're gonna live forever, I suppose, but I can see the argument, absolutely. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, another 4K for the books. And we're looking at 3425, 6800, 3383, and 5050. 3 stacks, not 4, unfortunately. And a Bloody Party streamers. So we are looking at 51,000 blood points for that match. Why did they even DC? The game's over. I swear that it's like a spiteful thing that people DC out of spite for the killer. Like, they just want to either do it because of that, or they're trying to do it for, like, hatch. I don't know which. Either way, it's frustrating from a killer's perspective. It's funny that the only really good video game movies are the ones that aren't based on actual games. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Have a great night. I'm going to sleep. Gotta go to school in the morning. And what brand of root beer? This is Sioux City root beer. It's a local root beer with cane sugar. It's not bad. I kind of wish there was more vanilla to it. This type of root beer is what I would refer to as more of like an old-fashioned root beer, whereas a bit more of a medicinal taste for those who have had like older-fashioned root beers. But I don't mind it. It's pretty good. A&W is good. I do enjoy me some good A&W, some Mug, some, what's the other one? IBC. There's a lot. But go get some rest, Pepsi. We'll see you again tomorrow, all right? Also, for all of you who are members of COTF, Barks, thank you. All those who are members of COTF, I should have the schedule for Season 1 out probably the next week or so. I've been working on it. And it looks like it's gonna be 6 teams per division, Saturday and Sunday. So it shouldn't be too bad. I'm still waiting on like 2, maybe 3 more teams to have their times in. But at the very least, I think both divisions should have at least 6 teams to play against, which should be a good time. All right, all right. They did? All right. Thank you for the heads up on that. I haven't heard anything from Clay, so I didn't know. But right now I'm waiting on Cerebral Assassin's schedule. I'm waiting on Milkshake Mafia's schedule. Of course, there's Prestige's scheduled I'm still waiting on, so waiting on you and Trix Slashy. Who else am I waiting on? I think that's it. Maybe Dosh. We're not sure if Dosh is joining yet. It's still yet to be determined. All right. So this will be our 3rd match of our SBMM test. Fingers crossed that it's better than the previous. Hopefully we can actually get a bit of a game out of it. Would be fantastic. Only 2 DCs? Only 1 DC. We didn't get a DC in the first game, just 1 DC last game. So it's not been horrible, but it's not been great either. I'd hope that a DC penalizes your SBMM more than just dying. That really should be the case, but I feel like that also could be abusable, so maybe not. But we're either on Disturbed Ward or Father Campbell's Chapel. Looks like Disturbed Ward. No, we thought Adam was going to DC in the first game, but then he didn't. But this is our 3rd match for the SBMM test. Let's see if we can get Nemesis to a 3-0 record. Let's break this. So we're thinking that there's going to be a reveal trailer tomorrow, Thrasher, with a PTB. Zombie stop it. With a PTB on starting Tuesday. That's the current thought process, but we don't know anything for certain. So possibly Tuesday. I'm expecting a reveal trailer tomorrow with PTB following right after. I'm gonna get these hits early. She's going out. She's gonna see Ruin, which sucks. Yeah, she just saw it too. You saw our camera flick back looking at it. And she's right in front of us. We'll get our M1 on. Get the zombie on our way by. She's gonna go for the vault, but thankfully I already have the door open. So she doesn't actually gain much, if any, distance. Does she have a dead hard, however? Yep, there it is. Pull down you. There's 1 gen done. I'm expecting another one to get done not too long after as well. Barbecue shows me 1 person on this gen while Ruin's still up. Let's pressure this ASAP. Come on, Leon, jump off. Respect the terror radius. There we go, buddy. That's what I wanted to see. Because as soon as that survivor gets unhooked, we're going to see Ruin pop not too long after. There's 1 vault. Leon's not looking good as far as looping ability, I will say. It does have me a bit concerned. Also, how is that not a hit? I'm so confused on that. Like, I know I caught it at the corner of the window, but still. Alright, he's locked out now, so we can get a good hit on him. And since he doubled back to avoid the zombie, we actually gained distance on him too. There's the unhook. He has a pallet coming up, so he'll drop. We'll get our tier 1. A little bit more progressed. We just need to kill 1 more zombie for tier 2. Or get a hit on an infected survivor. Either or. He's on an LT wall now. And then I imagine Meg will go for Ruin. So you want to probably head over to that Ruin totem ASAP after this hook. Though so far it doesn't look like they're actually on there. Interesting. We see only 1, 2 people on Aura. Do a license killers because they could attract new players. I would say when you're talking about like fans of things like Hellraiser, you're talking about like an older generation of horror fans, more likely than not. So the answer is yes. I'd probably put Hellraiser in like my sister's generation, and she's up in I think her 50s. 50s sound right. Good pallet drop. Which, of course, those players, you know, can definitely add to the pre-existing community. And even if, as long as, so think of it this way. From Behavior's perspective, as long as the licensing deal potentially allows for them to break even on everything, on the IP contract, then they, realistically speaking, are happy. As long as it brings in 1 more community member. Like, that's how they're probably going to look at everything at the end of the day. Yeah, it was the 80s. It was the 80s, you were correct. You have Dead Hard, right? Yep, there it is. Let's down you. So, I would definitely think that much like Resident Evil Chapter brought on people, we're probably going to see some new players, thanks to Hellraiser as well. I think that was Kate. So we're going to go back for that gen over there, ASAP, of Pop in hand. I think that's Leon on the gen, too. And keep in mind that there are, there's a new movie and a new TV series for Hellraiser coming out soon, which will generate a new audience for Hellraiser. And so by including Hellraiser in DVD now, they can potentially tap into that. So there's a lot of different ways to kind of look at it from an optics standpoint, right? Shocked they didn't drop that. You can't really fake out Nemesis' power as easily as, like, Pyramid Heads, which I don't like. You can't ready it around a corner and continue your momentum. It is a little bit punishing. Bunch of sequels? It's not a sequel, it's more of a reboot. At this point. And thank you, Tweak, for the exact date, 1987, that's right. They had that on the teaser trailer. Alright, no one on barbecue, but a zombie is tracking someone, however. Sounds like they're on this gen. There's Kate. Okay, my girl, where you heading off to? She avoids the zombie. Which, a lot of people, like I said, really don't need to avoid the zombie as much as people do. Sometimes the zombie can actually save you by simply getting hit by the zombie. You get momentum as if you've just been hit by an M1. So it's actually really smart in certain situations to get hit by the zombie. Got a solid teaser? That makes sense, that makes sense. Aware that Springtrap is requested at this point? I would not be surprised if FNAF is going to happen eventually. But as I've made mention of many times over, however, Scott Cawthorne, when he's still working on Five Nights at Freddy, had specifically said that as of this year, there's going to be no additional collaborations. However, Scott has since departed from the company or studio, whatever you want to call it, that makes Five Nights at Freddy's due to some stuff on social media and the internet. But with that being said now, I could foresee potentially seeing a Five Nights at Freddy chapter in 2022. That would be likely to me, because that would bring a really good amount of the community, absolutely. I want to make sure we hit the pallet, not her, so we always aim for the side. A lot of pallets in here have also been shredded, so this will be a good time for me to chase her out and kill her off. Where are we at, Megan? Going downstairs, sure. You have a vault coming up? You do not. You do dead hard for distance, and there's the vault here, so we'll vault with you. She got caught on geometry, however. She is going for quite a good chase, and we're going to see at least a gen pop coming up. Springtrap is getting way too far-fetched to remain a theory. It is not a theory at this point. For this next chapter, there's almost no way in hell that's going to be Springtrap. At this point, anyone who believes that it is a little bit far-fetched and a little bit unreasonable to think that at this point, I would argue. The thing is, yes, you are correct that the Bite of 87 is part of FNAF lore, but keep in mind the fact that all the other indicators and all the other clues that behavior has provided us are very telling and do not suggest Five Nights at Freddy at all. Between all the hints for Hellraiser, as well as the imagery found in the teaser trailer with the red blood splatter, which is actually an identical scene from Hellraiser itself, it is no longer a question in my mind that it's not Hellraiser. And if you really want to get deep into the data of things, you can then also look at the trailer which has metadata where the file name is Hellraiser with sound, Hellraiser trailer with sound, English, for example. So it is unreasonable, in my opinion, at this point, to think that it still has a chance of being Five Nights. Hi there, Nia, my girl. Do I think that it could happen eventually? Sure. Do I think it's going to happen this chapter? Absolutely not. It just is so unlikely at this point in time. She has Dead Hard, right? Can't Dead Hard while you vault them, so it doesn't really matter. Their sliders hidden in previous posts also spell Pinhead. I don't know about that one. I think the file name was Red Herring, but I still think it's Pinhead. Yeah, I don't think that any of the previous things spelled out Pinhead. I know that it spelled out Hellraiser. That it's spelled out. But I've never seen anything spelling out Pinhead. So we don't know for certain that it's going to be Pinhead, but we do know at the very least that it's going to be Hellraiser themed. This one did not say Pinhead. Once again, this one said Hellraiser, and Hellraiser's the franchise, and not the killer in question. Alright, we're gonna kill you off, which means we're gonna have 2 stacks of barbecue left. Let's see if we can find Nia and Leon before too long. Speak of the devil, looks like Leon's already on the gen. Let's see if we can cut through middle here. Maybe Dwight gets a t-shirt with Pinhead on it. That would be a big freaking troll. Would be funny, but I imagine not. There was an R on Behavior's profile. Technically, there were not 2 R's, but there was 1 R. I think at this point we can assume that 1 R counts as 2. What other killer could it be in a Hellraiser chapter? Realistically speaking, nothing. So it's why it's more likely not going to be Pinhead. But for the sake of not saying one thing and finding out that's another later down the road, I'll just play my cards to my chest and say that I think it's going to be Pinhead. But given the state of, you know, everything, we don't know for certain. But this will be our 3rd win in a row during our SBMM test on the Nemesis. Yeah, this SBMM did not feel really any different in comparison to last match, I'll be real. Felt a little bit better. Some of them had some better looping ability, but it wasn't really anything to write home about. There are some survivors that I do not want to chase because of how good their looping ability is. And these guys didn't really give me that feel. They didn't make me feel like, oh, you know, I'm going to regret chasing you for an extended period of time, if that makes sense. He went back into the pocket. I wonder if he found it. Nope, he's right here. Or she, rather. That's Nia. Nia, my girl. Hey, you found it. Look at you. But GG, well played to these survivors. So SBMM has the opposite effect for him than for like 90% of the community. That's true, to a degree. I will not disagree with that fact. That is kind of true. Because I enjoy going against comp survivors. Like yesterday, actually, we played against Spicy Bara, if you guys remember them. I found out today through my own Dead by Daylight competitive league that Spicy Bara actually is a comp survivor that will be playing in my league in Season 1 on a team called Travesty. So it was funny for me to realize that, like, oh, I've already played against them. That's awesome. We played against them with our twins, where one of their friends complained about getting slugged for 3 minutes. And so I like finding comp-ready survivors, right? Because I'm a comp killer. And even if I'm not playing in a comp mindset for the majority of the time that I'm playing killer in pubs, it's still one of those things that, you know, I look at it and go, oh, okay. I still want a challenge. I don't want to just stomp on survivors all day, right? Because it's not an enjoyable experience for them, and it's not a challenge for me. You can't take the eagle's eye out of the eagle, sir. What do you think is your most common comp killer? Funny enough, I think it might be Pyramid Head at this point. There was a while where I thought it was Freddy and Bubba, but I've been doing a lot of practice with Pyramid Head and have had a few comp games at this point with him. And so I feel like I'm a much better Pyramid Head player than what I initially thought I was. I thought that I was, like, average, but everyone I've played against, like, oh, no, you play Pyramid Head well. You know what you're doing. Like, oh, okay, that's good news. You wish you were a good Pyramid Head player? He's a lot of fun. I do enjoy him. We're actually going to play some Pyramid Head today because he does have a stack of Survivor puddings on him that we want to use up. The biggest thing that I found that is helpful for me with Pyramid Head is the fact that I predict Survivor movement. And because of that, I'm able to get some cheeky hits like on Shack or on pallets and tiles, where survivors think that they've broken line of sight, but usually, if they broken line of sight, they feel comfortable, so they hold W. And so I can instantly go for a punishment of the damned and get a hit off of it. And then they panic, so they double back, and then they get a second hit off of it. So it can be pretty nasty if I can get the 1-2 punch. Then I have a pretty good timing for my baits when it comes to punishment to kind of gain distance. That's another thing that I feel like I'm pretty strong with. But yeah, I'd say right now, like, my best comp killers, if we're looking at, like, what I refer to as the top 8, Freddy, Bubba, Pyramid Head are pretty high up there for me. Trying to think who else. Freddy, Bubba, Pyramid Head are probably at the, like, the top of my arsenal right now for comp play. As far as, like, the top 8's concerned. Are we on Mother's Dwelling or Temple? Mother's Dwelling. Unfortunate. Blight and Nurse players are correct. You are correct. I can play Mean Blight. I need to learn how to play him in comp, though. Blight in comp is a lot different than Blight in pubs, I found, by doing a few different practices. So I need to still practice my Blight for comp play before I feel like he's comp ready. Alright, let's go for Steve Boy real quick. We're gonna get our infection on him, then we're gonna drop chase. I wanted to get my tier 2 really quickly. Thank you, Nancy. I appreciate you. My pig might be comp viable because simply my hours on her. The problem is that she's a 115 M1 killer up until the point that you know, are actually able to get traps on people's head. And if people treat her like they treat Oni, which you should, Pig is very lackluster. And even then, you're RNG reliant. Vice can actually tell you. I was practicing my Pig the other day, and I had a 3-gen with 3 out of my 5 jigsaw boxes on my side of the map with the 3-gen, with basement. And they're just able to squeak out value consistently to the point where all my real pressure was gone. Weakest killer is Michael. You very rarely ever see Michael Myers played in comp. He is arguably the worst killer for comp play. Unless the league or tournament that you're in gives you some stupid rule where you can use, like, Tombstone, for example. But I have not seen one that it's done. So actually, correction, I've seen one tournament that has allowed Tombstone, but that tournament no longer is a thing. Yeah, Trapper can at least get some value out of his power. Michael's just pain and suffering. This chase's going on for way too long. Who, in my opinion, is the weakest killer, or whose power is the least helpful? Myers and Myers. I think I made that pretty clear. Myers is weaker than Ghostface? Is that a question or a statement? If it's a question, then the answer is yes. Ghostface is at least viable as a 115 stealth-based killer, because you can actually sneak up on survivors as long as they don't have Spine Chill. And if they don't have good enough comms, then you're going to get punished by Ghostface pretty well. I actually played some mean matches of Ghostface against my team Sample Text, and did relatively well with them. That's it, you. Unfortunately, we do lose stacks on you. I'm actually really intrigued to see Nemesis played in Season 1 of COTF, as this will be the first season that I've seen a Nemesis played in a comp setting. How did I not get that hit? I'm dumbfounded on that one, actually. I might need to drop chase with him and go for middle gen instead. Question, and I've got some lag on my side. All good, all good. Don't worry about it, King. You are perfectly fine. Alright, zombie saw someone over here. Let's reset. Oh, there we are. Hello, Nancy, my dear. I feel like Nancy's lagging. I don't know, though. How would you get into COTF? You can join via the Discord. Do exclamation point COTF here in my chat, and it'll bring you over to the Twitch Discord. If you do exclamation point, or it'll bring you over to the COTF Twitch, and if at that point you want to join the Discord, do exclamation Discord in that chat. You spend 40 bucks on internet, you get 40 bucks, $40 internet. Fair, fair, yeah. That does sound par for the course. You go upstairs, you do. You take a stun. You do no bounce landing, which means dead hard. Yeah, the prize pool for S0, S0 being the test season, $71 actually. We had $21 of community generated prize pool, and then we had another community member donate to the prize pool directly for $50, which was pretty awesome. I mean, hey, all teams and all players start somewhere. Sounds good. If you want to join, like, a team, for example, we do have a recruits channel. Or there's also a recruiter channel if you want to create your own team. Yeah, we had a team. How did we get here? One of my, actually, a pair of my mods made the team, and they are very, very new to the comp scene. So don't think because you are quote-unquote bad that you can't play comp. Just understand, you know, where you are, realistically speaking, when it comes to, you know, skill level, right? So it's okay if you lose the match, or all of them for that matter. At the end of the day, it's a learning process. Alright, we see you down. Let's pick you up. Steve goes for the unhook. Is there a set map you play on for comp, or is it random? I've picked out a what I believe to be diverse set of maps. Every match you play on 2 different maps. You kill and survive on 1 map each, and from there, then the next week you'll have different maps and so on and so on. There would be some leagues that have like set maps for certain killers and stuff like that, but I don't know. I like giving you guys the freedom to do what you want, and so far everyone's been pretty happy. Yeah, I had a few tournaments that I played in that were kind of that way. Like, it was only Cold Tower, and it got freaking miserable. People just got so sick of Cold Tower after a while, for good reason. It's Cold Tower. Like, it is technically a balanced map, but some of the RNG on Cold Tower is freaking ridiculous. You can get some really, really nasty RNG. Yo, what's up, Parson? How you doing, my friend? There's one in chase. You go to the T-wall now. You do. That's one in chase. Let's see if I can mind game you on the T-wall. I can. Perfect. That's two in chase. You'll have Dead Hard. I'm not a moth. Sorry to say. And with that being said, let's put E up on hook and try and find the Nonce and Stevie Boy Wonder. We see both of them on that same gen. That is 8 seconds off of that gen from the 10% regression. So let's make our way over there. They do get the gen, however. And it looks like they're going to the... Nope, I see Nonce. Watch Behavior release a Moth Killer, and you get blinded. Yeah, I mean, they could. They could. Put Mothman into the game. That'd be kind of funny. Oh my god, you are so laggy, Nancy. I said that already? I feel like I've done it a few times. But you are so laggy. I know that one of my next emotes that I think I'm going to make is going to be Moth Spire. I'm going to commission Sophie for that one. Oof. Like, I wish the hitbox was just a little bit larger. That would make a world of difference. Let's grab you so I don't lose stacks of save. Not that it really matters because it's only you and Steve left, but still. I like having 8 stacks of save the best for last. Oh, I didn't realize that Steve has not been hooked. Really? Huh, fair enough. For some reason, I just did not put 2 and 2 together that I had only 3 stacks, not 4. Steve. He was over here, then he isn't. Well, let's search around for Hatch. They should put King Shark as a killer and his ability is Nom Nom. Don't think that'll happen. That would be cool to see, like, an aquatic-based killer. That might be a cool idea in theory. Oh, Stevie boy. It's gonna be hard to find where the hatch is, theoretically. I was so hoping the zombie's gonna be able to hit him. Do a 1-2 tap. There we go. Well, that'll be my 4th stack as long as Steve doesn't DC. For the love of God, please don't DC, Steve. You're already dead on hook. It doesn't really matter, does it? There we go. Good man, Steve. Not DCing on the hook. Alright, so 4 barbecue stacks. That should max out our deviousness, our sacrifice, but I don't know about our brutality or hunt. Those two I'm not so sure about. With that being said, GG, well played to these survivors, and that is 4 wins in a row during our SBMM test of the Nemesis. So actually, I'm not sure if you're here for that conversation, King, but I actually thought about that too, having a reverse ghost face. I mentioned that like word for word, that I kind of like that idea. Okay, and? How did I tunnel you? Yes, definitely. I definitely tunneled. How could I be so rude? Oh, survivors. You ran into me a couple of those times. Not to mention that the unhooker did not take aggro. Be cool, Springtrap's power, if added, had something like Executioner's Cage, but instead Survivor got trapped inside them. I've heard a lot of people... Savior. Yeah, I've had a lot of people suggest that kind of idea. Okay, and that is not my problem. Good luck, have fun, next match. Cool, you're doing the Spirit Challenge. How is that my problem? It isn't. Yo, what's up, Jalen? How you doing, how you doing? Yeah, what is even this Spirit Challenge on Savara? I need to look at the Savara Tome. What is this? Finish 3 generators, drop 10 pallets, hide within 10 meters of the killer without being caught for a total of 30 seconds while using the perk Spirit. Yeah, that's not my problem. Don't do that. Succeed at 5 skill checks while you're in the killer's terror radius. Also not my problem. Yeah, seriously. The survivors need to realize that if you're trying to do challenges, not the killer's problem. Killer should let survivors complete challenges and survive the match? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, so we've officially completed our SBMM test. If you guys have missed any of our testing, it will be all going up over the course of the next couple of weeks. With that being said, let's jump into some Executioner, shall we? We got some Survivor puddings to use, after all. Let's take a look at these blood webs. Take a look and see what's going on. Bye, doing pre-Losito. Hopefully doing well. Do I buy cosmetics? If I see a one that I like, yeah, absolutely. I do like some of the cosmetics. Then there's others that I'm just not a fan of at all. It's really hit or miss. God forbid the killer kills. Yeah, that sounds about right. Survivors just don't like that concept for some reason. I don't understand why. It's like the killer's name would suggest that they kill survivors or something. I know, for an idea. Oof. That's a move right there. You're surprised I haven't prestiged anyone? For killer, I haven't. I've put blood points into my survivors, and I P3'd 2 out of the 27. For killers, though, I don't want to until I have excess blood points, because it means that I have less content for you guys, right? Because I have every perk on every single killer. And so what I want to do is ensure that you guys are able to choose my perks when not doing challenges like the 60 million blood point challenge, right? So hence why I currently don't P3 or prestige, because it takes 1 million blood points for you to get from level 1 to level 40, 500,000 blood points to get from 40 to 50, and then upwards of, let's see, once you get 50, you're going to be on page... probably 2, maybe 4, page 4. No, probably maybe page 4. But realistically speaking, I only have 2 pages done, so that's another 4 pages of what is it? 15 each. 15 times 3, 45 each. 45 times 4, give or take. So that's going to be upwards of 180. 180 times 50,000. Yeah, it's a lot of blood points to get every perk on a killer. It would be nice if behavior made prestige do more and make more devotion do something. So theoretically, there is a slight benefit to where you increase your chance of getting rarer items in the blood web. But it's minimal. But we are back on Mother's Dwelling, and what's up, Mr. Gorefest? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player. Here to teach codes how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. We do have a link tree if you are interested in joining our community Discord, as well as our YouTube channel. You can do that by using !link tree. But yeah. No, it gives you a slight boost, but it's like less than 1% per prestige, so it really isn't worth it, like, at all. Hello, Nina girl. Let's torment that. She might see Ruin here, which would be unfortunate, but not that in the world. There's already one gen, suggesting at least 2 people on a gen, if not a... whatchamacallit? Brand new parts. Brand new parts could be an option there for sure. Yeah, she really doesn't want to get tormented, so you don't see her playing many pallets, it would seem. While playing DBD, I'm playing with the Nightmare right now. The Nightmare himself, Mr. Freddy Krueger. Is he teaching how to play jump rope? Alright, barbecue and chili time. We see 1, 2... We don't see the third one. That's unfortunate. Usually means that they're within 40 meters. Or aura blocked on a gen. Hi, Felix Boy. Let's see if he wants to replay this tile now that it's been tormented. There goes Ruin. So they might be on comms, potentially. Will he run the pallets? You have Dead Hard? You do, but you do not make it. Got like 4 to 5 friends who learned this game on Freddy. I mean, Freddy's not bad. He's an M1 killer with a teleport and a slowdown ability. Freddy's not a bad killer to learn at all. Last 3 games, no one has survived against me at all. Very nice. So it sounds like SBMM is treating you well, theoretically speaking. Now, I will say 2 survivors are in middle, but there's 1 in that back corner working on gen. I want to pop that gen. What's my favorite killer? As of recent, Blight, but I play every single killer. Whenever someone asks me what's my favorite killer, it's like asking who's my favorite child. It's just... There's no good answer to that question. Alright, 1 person's going to be in middle. And 1 person will go for the unhook. The 4th person's with me, and they are holding W like a freaking champ. Jesus. You want to learn some Hag? Hag's a lot of fun. She's an attrition-based killer. She's much more patience and strategy. Interesting. She got tormented and immediately fell off of the tile. That makes 0 sense, Yoon. Haven't gotten every killer yet, maybe half of them, but that is it at that point. Fair enough. Well, since I am an educational Dead by Daylight player, if you have any questions regarding the killers that you are playing, let me know. What's my least favorite killer? Once again, I don't really have a good answer for that. If I had to choose, I guess Myers, because he is as weak as he is, unfortunately, due to him not getting buffs. Trapper too. I love playing them in theory, but whenever I play them, it makes me sad that Behavior hasn't buffed them yet, at all. You don't make that in time. Good attempt at a fake. Let's continue to have you in chase. Maybe I should take off eyeball ears. It doesn't always give me all too much benefit. Let's torment this. If you replay it, you do not. Survivors are way too scared of being tormented. I want to say that outright. They really are. They just refuse to get tormented half the time. You just need to get tormented. Especially right now where, for example, Yoon Jin is tormented. It's actually really good to have 2 people tormented. Because that then allows you to theoretically remove torment. Anyone who is afflicted by torment who uncages someone else removes their torment. Need help learning how to kill people with the Hillbilly? Oh, see, that's a fun one. Hillbilly is a fun one because the biggest thing is that you need to learn how to flick your chainsaw while you have that high sensitivity. That's like the biggest thing with him. Good dodge, Felix. There we go, got the hit. Right at the tail end of that eyeball ears. Yeah, once again, Felix got tormented on the pallet and drop chase immediately. I just don't understand why. What build I run in Hag? I've come my own theoretical build. Corrupt Eruption, Pop, and Unrelenting. I know Unrelenting sounds strange, but against survivors who know how to play well against Hag, it can be really, really good because if they're making you miss your ITH or instant teleport hit, you can actually get a lot of good value to where since they try and dodge it, you'll be able to catch back up to them pretty quickly and get a follow-up hit. I do play Survivor as well. I play both Killer and Survivor alike. Hence why I can teach you how to play both Survivor and Killer. Let's down you. Let's send you to the other side of the map. That way I have to make a choice between Felix and you. Scratch marks heading this way. They stopped abruptly, however. I just saw, I think, what is the Yoon Jin. He's going for the unhook. No, that's Nia. Good dead hard, which also tells me Nia did not have BT. That was a very risky dead hard. Good dodge. Sorry, Felix, me boy. I have no remorse for you. Good dodge, though. Holds W this time. Good dodge again. Show the red light. Yeah, that's a mistake. If you're trying to bait out DS, you should not have come out. Just stay in there. Don't try and play around, Felix. Alright, one person out. You know where survivors are. We saw him right there on that gen. Save the best for last on Hag. You can. It's not bad. But the thing is, a lot of the times if you're ITH, you don't have a choice on who you're hitting, right? So it's not as if you're able to consciously not hit your obsession, in which case most times save the best for last is not going to get you the value you want, is the problem, right? So, I don't know. I'm not a fan of save. On Hag, at least. Make your choice would be a better option. You can do some very nasty things with Make Your Choice or Devour Hope. There we go. We'll get her down. And I think that... Are you dead on Hook, Yui? I feel like you are. No, you're not, unfortunately. Barbecuing chili shows me a whole lot of nothing, because Nia's right there. I don't know. Actually, wait. Is Nia the one that I need to get hooked? I feel like she is. Let's chase out Nia, then. Or is it Yoon Jin? I don't even remember at this point. Either ways, let's kill one of them. Because there's one person we've only hooked once. Yeah, Corrupt works well because you need a lot of time for your setup. Thank you, I'm all ears. Give me some good value here. You drop pallet, you will not. I mean, Corrupt Intervention is just a good auto-include perk in general. It doesn't even need to be on a setup killer is the thing. Just throw it on a killer. Now we're gonna switch targets to Yoon Jin since she's going for the unhook. Ooh, so close but so far away, Yoon Jin. Good vault. Now I can see where you're going if I'm all ears. Part of build of any killer? Oh, absolutely. Like, without a doubt. There's no question in that regard. Let's put you on hook and try and find where Nia's at. I think that'd be a good idea. Nia's back on that gen. It'll be interesting now playing a few matches more of Pyramid Head after the SBMM test and seeing kind of what the results are at the end of all of this. Where are you going, Nia, my girl? Apparently a whole lot of nowhere. Let's use a Final Judgment, kill you off. And that there will be the game. Not bad at all. that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. So we did run a survivor pudding. Also, that was our 14th win in a row with the Pyramid Head. Pretty freaking awesome, if I do say so myself. We're getting closer to our second goal of 25 wins in a row. Let's see if that's possible during SBMM. Survivor pudding. Hello. Goodbye. So total for that match was 86,000 blood points. I didn't see that. They said good luck. Whoopsie. Otherwise, I would have told him good luck, have fun next match. Alright, let's throw on our bloody party streamers. We have them in hand. Eruption is very strong in your 3 gen, which is with Hag what you're normally guarding anyways, your 3 or 4 gen. So Eruption can be very, very good for that reason. So I would say it's a very good perk to use on her. I do wish that they didn't change Eruption. So Eruption initially, when it came out, said that when you down a survivor with a M2 ability, or if an M1, that you get the pop. But now it's just whenever you get a down. Because initially, what I want to do is I want to replace Ruin on killers like Hag, for example. Or not Hag, sorry. Huntress, Trickster, Demogorgon. Because you could theoretically down whoever you're going after if you're M2s constantly. And just keep on building up Eruption stacks. Like bopping all the gens, right? You'd have 3, 4, maybe even 5 stacks of Eruption on gens. And all of a sudden when you get your M1 down, when you're at your ideal number, however many gens are currently at that point, you just get the M1, you get 30% regression across, 5 gens. I would have absolutely have loved that, but unfortunately they did change it. No worries, Tweak, no worries. If you have any questions about like specific perks, their viability on specific killers, certain perk builds, let me know. Be more than happy to help out. All right. Well, as a reminder today, we're going to be going until 3 o'clock. And our goal at the very least is to hit 1.5 to 2 million blood points today. So, should be good stuff. So we're going to play a lot of Pyramid Head, and I'm going to take a look at my other killers and see if they have any Survivor Puddings or Bloody Power Streamers. If not, we're going to go back to Blight with Hollow Shells. That'll be my game plan, because Blight usually gets pretty consistently maxed out blood points. Then I want to get back on my win streak on him. Or maybe I could do Wraith, but I don't know. I feel like Wraith might not be a great idea. Blight's going to be a bit more lethal and can guarantee downs more often than Wraith can. Like, I love Wraith in theory, but against good survivors, he will suffer quite often. RPD with the Pyramid Head. The good news is if we're caging people and putting them across the map, that puts the survivors into a really awkward position. Kind of making them run back and forth between gens and uncages. We do see multiple people in middle. There's Bill. Yeah, what's up, Miss Pac-Man? Your prediction, your rank could fluctuate depending on your killer's rank. When you say killer's rank, what do you mean killer's rank? You mean like the killer that you're playing against? That's an insta-drop. So if I let a baby killer send me to Jesus, my invincible SBM score goes down. Gotcha. Each killer has an individual rank. Well, so no. Let me clarify there. Each killer has their own SBMM score, while you as a killer have a rank. So you're talking about a killer's rank or their SBMM score, Pac-Man? You let baby killers end you all the time? Well, that was a bad idea, because no DT, no DS. You're going immediately onto a hook there, Bill Boy. Sucks to suck, my friend. Must be pretty high on Slinger, then? Are you finding yourself against really good teams, Jess? Or are they pretty mediocre? Your SBMM seems to be quite low. Gotcha. And you hate it? Yeah, I can imagine. 2 God survivors and 2 newer survivors. That could also be if they're swift up, actually. When you swift up as a survivor, it's always going to take the SBMM from your highest ranking survivor. So do keep that in mind if you're swift at any point. Kind of 50-50. Yeah, I find that right now, there's like a little bit of a pendulum effect to where if I lose a match, my next match is going to be really easy. If I win a match, then my next match is going to be harder. So it's very like back and forth in that way. Let's go for Bill and whoever their unhooker is. Hello, Jake, my boy. Bill, why are you in back of the train? That is not a good move. I'm gonna give you a moment to breathe, but then again, I don't think I've lost a match on Pyramid Head, and I'm still getting survivors like this. But I think I also want to blame late night SBMM in a similar way that I blame late night ranking matchmaking. Because late night matchmaking, when it's rank based, is usually also a problem. For when, you know, they're pairing me with rank 15s, right? Because there's not enough killers in the game, theoretically. Also, Billy should not have come here. Because now you're dead. And I have no remorse for you. Sorry, bud. It is what it is. I swear to God, if Nancy, of all people, goes for that unhook, I think she did. I'm fairly certain Nancy did. That's so bad. Because now I know that from barbecue, so I can cut her off here, and then re-hook her immediately. Case in point. Some could take into account so much more stuff, but then again, there's millions of things that could make a killer strong. Exactly, that's the biggest thing, right? Like, there's a lot to keep in mind. Why is Jake standing there? He wants death? Okay, I can help you out with that, Jake. That's not a problem. Could easily be implemented. The biggest thing is, I just want behavior to get, like, a baseline SBMM functioning. And then, from there, Kate's gonna go for the drop-down, I do believe. Yeah, she's right above Nancy. She didn't drop down, however. Yeah, she's right up there. I can try and cut her off on the stairs here if she doesn't drop down elsewhere. That'd be my only thought process. Because she has a stairwell there down this way on the right. She has the drop down there and the stairs there to get to Jake. I know she's over here, but I can't figure out where now. But yeah, honestly, I don't mind the current SBMM, to be honest with you. I really don't. I don't think it's bad. I think that it could continue to be refined, however. But most people are just of the mindset of SBMM bad, don't implement, which I disagree with wholeheartedly. I think that SBMM has a place in Dead by Daylight. I'm gonna go for Kate. You got lucky there, Kate, my girl. There we go, Kate. She's going upstairs, fine by me. And does she drop down? No, she's going into library, which is a theoretical infinite, but not really. I don't agree with people saying this is an infinite. Do you have balanced? You do not. Why are you here? Why would you do that? Of all places to drop down, why there, Kate? I have many questions. Hey, GG, well played, Clifford. I appreciate the stop by saying hi. Very happy to have you here, my friend. Would love to have you here as part of Guilty Ones if you are interested. Think they should also try out a casual and rank you? No. No. I wholeheartedly say no to that for many reasons. If they do that, this game will die. Like, that is a point-blank statement that I can guarantee. The reason being is that I used to play another asymmetrical multiplayer game, similar to Dead by Daylight, kind of in reverse, called Evolve. Evolve was great, but the problem was that the community was so small that the moment that they implemented a ranked and casual playlist resulted in a scenario to where the queues were either so long that you just didn't want to wait, or, keywords or, you know, to the point where casual play really wasn't a thing. You just were playing against comp or ranked players in casual playlist. So, unfortunately, putting in a ranked playlist would by far be the death of this game. There's no question in my mind about that fact. Could definitely be refined. For example, a slinger of double reload, Starstruck, Agi, Save, Dead Dog's gonna win. Yeah, I think there's going to too many variables, though. I understand that you don't want SBMM in every single match, but the thing is that the community as a whole has already has complained about, for the longest time, ranked-based matchmaking. Which, realistically speaking, and all rank-based matchmaking is how much time have you spent per month on the game. And if you spend a lot of time per month, then you're going to be a higher rank. But your time played during the month doesn't always reflect what your actual skill is. Too many RNG besides a game that's not built to be competitive. But it's not about the competitiveness, and that's the thing. SBMM isn't meant to create a competitive atmosphere. SBMM is trying to help the casual players who are currently suffering from rank-based matchmaking. And that's the biggest thing to keep in mind. Because the casual player is the one who's complaining about rank-based matchmaking because they're getting paired up with people like me when they are rank 10. And they go, how is it fair that I'm going against a rank 1 killer like you? And it's like, well, it's not. But that's because it's rank-based matchmaking. But GG, well played to these survivors. So there needs to be another solution to what is currently being done. And behavior, for once, is listening to the community and saying, okay, we have an idea. Here's our idea. And everyone's just spitting in their face and going, we hate that idea, without saying what another idea would be. That's my issue with all of this, is that people are saying, we want something different, and then getting upset at behavior for trying something different. Why is it fair that I go against newer players when I'm practicing in PUDs for comp? Oh, exactly. No, 100%. Well, so for example, this. Here's the thing about rank-based matchmaking versus SBMM. Eventually, rank-based matchmaking is going to put all the people who spend X amount of time into red ranks, right? Which means that you will have a very diverse group of people. You're gonna have people like me at rank 1, who no matter how much more I play past rank 1, I'm always going to be in red ranks. But I'm a comp viable killer, right? And a comp viable survivor as well. Versus SBMM, the more I play, the theoretically more I win. The higher my SBM is going to be, and the less likely I'm going to end up against the theoretical red rank that took the entire 2.5 months to get the red rank. And now they're going to go up against me, who it only took, what, 2 days? Probably, from rank 5 to rank 1, 2 days? Yeah, probably 2 days. If that, even, to get to red rank, or to rank 1. And so they're not going against me if they spent 2.5 months to get there. So I don't know. I think that rank-based matchmaking is a flawed system. I think everyone can agree with that. And I think SBMM is the step in the right direction. Do I think that they could refine it? Absolutely. But they need more data. They need longer test periods. Because right now, these short test periods really don't give us a feel for SBMM. It gets them good data, but it leaves a bad taste in everyone else's mouth because they're sitting here going, well, the SBMM is pairing me up with, you know, really difficult killers or really difficult survivors. And because of that, they think that's what SBM's always going to be, which is not the case. over time, the SBM is going to settle, and you're probably not going to play against those quote-unquote sweaty killers or sweaty survivors anymore. You're going to go against people that are probably similar to your rank, which is still going to be challenging, but you don't need to, you know, quote-unquote try hard. So I don't know. I think that people are oversimplifying what SBMM is and the intentions of behavior. Devotion-based matchmaking could be used in tandem with SBMM. They tried devotion-based matchmaking. It was theoretically time-based matchmaking. The more time that you spend in-game, the more, you know, you pair up with people in a similar time. It's not bad in theory, but here's the problem. Is you then need to look at, from behavior's perspective, how many survivors or how many killers are at 1,000+ hours. What's that percentage look like, right? And based on that percentage, do you have enough survivors in that same category or group to be able to support, you know, 5 players, right? What is wrong with you? Holy hell, you're lagging. It does scream Smurfs, and that was part of the issue as well. To be fair, Smurfs also can abuse other things that are not that, but still. Dead Heart, nice job. But that was a thing for a while, was time-based matchmaking, and it was heavily dependent on your devotion. That was absolutely a thing. Hi there. Sprint burst. There's 2 people here. There's Bill and there's Mag. He's going over to the L wall. I thought I had that for sure. I can take my time here, Bill. We were so close that time. Fair. Just thinking about that though. No, it's not a bad idea in theory. Just in execution is where it really suffers. Back down you go. A lot of work that was, Meg. A lot of nothing. So I don't know. There are many ways to look at what potentially could be done. But fact of the matter is that it's more complicated than the community at large wants to make it out to be, right? And that's the real problem. The community thinks it's a simple fix, and it just really isn't. It's such a complex issue to talk about. Good job on that. I was already committed to the M2. This team doesn't seem bad. The Jake seems a bit weak. But the Meg and the Bill seem okay. And let's cage her. Then go back for the unhook on Jake. Never mind, I'll go for you instead. She wanted me to pick up, and I was not going to. I have Ruin up. There's no reason for me to pick up right now. I'm just going to cage for days. So, torment yourself, please. Makes my life that much easier. I get to worry less about DS. Alright, let's put you in basement, my dear. Actually, no, there's no reason to put you in basement. What'd be cool is a weekly map ban system. Like every week or month. The devs asking me what maps they want taken. Well, basically, so right now there's a map rotation or a map pool rotation, if you've noticed. Sometimes, like some days, you're going to end up playing like 5 matches of Backwater Swamp. And you're like, why am I keep on getting like Pale Rose and just whatnot? And the reason for that is because there is a map pool / rotation per day. I mean, there's no maps that like I specifically dislike playing on. There's some that are definitely worse than others, don't get me wrong, without a doubt in my mind. There are some maps that are just bad in comparison to some others. Alright, we can punish the Bill. There's Jake. Where's Bill? Sorry, Bill boy. I'm gonna go for you. I don't have to worry about DS on you at all. I just hate the game and Leary's poorly designed. I don't mind the game as much as I mind Leary's. I'll be real with you. Larry's I'm not as much of a fan of. Only one person on the aura read. That is a Megan. Let's go for you. Are you gonna go down to middle? No. You didn't even go for the pallet. Why the drop down? Do you have balanced landing? You do not. So that made 0 sense. You give me way too much pressure. He doesn't like Leary's because of Blight. I mean, more Slinger. Jess is a Slinger, Huntress. I guess also Blight main as well. I do enjoy me some Blight. Oh, but yeah, no, Leary's Blight is not great at all. It is a miserable experience. You have to play on the outside constantly. We're gonna go for Jake and not Bill. Good pallet stun. I'll go for it. I'll take the pallet. The thing is that Jake keeps on running where Bill's going. That's not a bright move. I could punish that so easily. I mean, you can still play around Leary's by playing the outside rather than the inside, but still, it's painful. It is a painful map for Blight. Imagine you're going to middle. I wish you guys would do middle gen. One of the things about Temple Purgation that a lot of people don't realize is that allowing survivors to do middle gen early is so good. There's the drop down and the stun. We're gonna take another stun here. Let's put you on a hook and then pop your gen, my girl. Is ironically my second favorite map? Well, I know it is for you, because I know how powerful Deathslinger is on this map. He is a force to be reckoned with because half these tiles are so low. Close. Didn't have the range. I'm not a Moth. I don't know what you're thinking is going to happen, but that's not going to work out the way you want it to. Good bait. I appreciate it. The perfect way to make a big map. It's not that big, though, I will mention. I'll meant you, because that way you no longer have DS. Alright, she didn't go into it because she's actually afraid of DS. We're not going to pick her up. Yeah, she specifically did not want to get tormented. She fell back out of it, even though she could have looped it one more time after dropping pallet. Let's put you on hook there, Jakey boy. I get another gen. That's not the end of the world, though. That's fine by me. Bill's on death hook. Jake's on death hook. Let's keep that in mind. You might want to go for Bill and kill him off at this point in time, I think. Yeah, let's do it. Let's kill off Bill. Oh, Bill boy. I see you, buddy. Don't think I don't. What was that? What was that idea, Bill? Meant more, how do you hybrid map? It's both indoor and outdoor? Fair, fair. I mean, Disturbed Ward's another example of that, but Disturbed Ward's too big, in my opinion. It's a too big of a map. Same with Mother's Dwelling. I see Jake, and then Meg and Meg. Let's go for the gen that they're on. I think they might get it before I'm able to get there, though, is the only problem. We'll find out in a second. Yep. That's what I was afraid of. I should have went and killed Jake instead. Oh well. We'll go for Megan, who I believe is my last stack of barbecue, because I haven't hooked her yet. She held W on that one. Very nice. But she lost some distance. Really, that angle was something else. Too early on the pallet stun, Meg. That was way too early. So Jake is chasing me, trying to keep Meg from dying, I guess. But that won't work forever, my boy. You can face this way. There's no way they can get that. Yep. No way at all. And let's put you in basement, even though I hate putting people in basement with Pyramid Head. It's really pointless. There's our fourth stack. One person in middle. And there's one person, probably within 40 meters, setting up for the unhook. That's fine, though. We'll approach the middle instead. There's the mag. And that will be that, Meg, my dear. I'll be lurking, though. I hope the stream goes well. Thank you, Jess. I appreciate you. Have a great day, and appreciate everything that you do for both the stream and sample text. Alright, alright. Well, you're dead. And we see Meg, who I don't need to worry about DS from. And then Jake, so we'll go for Meg instead, over here on this corner. She probably thinks that I don't know where she is. Of course, with barbecue, that is simply not the case. Well, I knew where she was, but she's definitely moved around. Unfortunate timing. Well, that sucks. Should've went for Jake, I guess. Speaking of, is that Jake on a gen? Yes, it is. Hello, Jakey boy. How goes it? Let's go for you, and then we can go for Meg off the barbecue trigger. I can just play this back corner, so that way I can't get a hook on you, theoretically. Is that what we're doing here? It feels like that's what we're doing. Yeah, he thinks I can't get to a hook. But I can Final Judgment you if I want. If I see I can't get to a hook, I just kill you. But I have this hook on my right, so that's not an issue. That is not an issue, Jakey boy. Sorry to tell you what's up, but that's what's up. And we see her in middle, looking for Hatch, more likely than not. He's on the right side, going this way. And that will be that. But GG, well played to the survivors. Another 4K, putting Pyramid up to a 16 win streak. 8,000, 5999. Oop, that's too many nines, 5799. 8,000, 700, 4 stacks, and a survivor pudding was used. Good, good. So we're looking at 88,000 blood points that match. Good stuff. Only 5 more games of Pyramid, theoretically. Alright, let's go into our blood web still. I need to use up some of these blood points before too long. And at least one more blood web just to be safe. Let's grab you. And we should be good now. Any bloody party streamers or survivor puddings? We do. I feel like this is at least a 3-man swift, potentially 4 based on the names. I don't know why, I have a sneaking suspicion. So how are you doing on blood points? We're currently 300,000 out from another million. Our goal for today is to get as close to 41 million as possible. Right now, we are almost to 4 million out from that goal. You don't want to be within, like, striking distance, give or take 3 million. When you get below that point, we'll be in a good spot. Because starting tomorrow, we'll be doing 10-hour streams, potentially longer if I need to, in order to get the remaining 3 mil. Because today's day 21, so this will be day 28 on the 22nd, 29, 30, so we end on the 24th. Yeah, I think we can make it. I don't think that'll be much of a problem. Mount Ormond Resort. Not a bad map, not a great map either, depending on how they play. Let's take a look around and probably head on over towards Shack. I want to take a peek on this left-hand corner just in case they spawned on Ruin. Doesn't look like it, though they are here, over in Bar. The direction that they came from, however, seemed to be at Shack. So let's check over here first. We see one person there. That is very little progress. And no progress on Shack, surprisingly enough. Alright, well, definitely respecting terrorists and leaving early. That shows promise for them. 2 people on this gen, prioritizing middle. Good stuff. Attempt to dodge that hit. Very nice. Love to see it. And you really hope for that window. No dice, though. That window can be very, very powerful, but looks like it's the next room over, my dear. Barbecue chili. Oh, a DC. Really? That's your first hook in UDC? What the fresh hell? That's such a pain in the freaking rear end, you sack of spuds. Right as I was hooking her too, and I didn't even my barbecue stack. That's such a freaking pain. There's Nia. I was thinking that maybe she's trying to corner attack. She did not. That seems like 2 people on that one gen. Hold down you. Now, can we hook you without UDCing? No flashlight save there. Sorry to say. I hope you have BT there, chick. Thankfully you do. Barbecue and chili shows me Nia's in middle. Where the third one is, I don't know. She's mending, however. Does not deactivate DS. There's the unhook. And you're over here. Let's see if you have DS. Sorry, but I didn't see anyone else on barbecue. It is what it is, Nia, my girl. We see Jake right there for some ungodly reason. If you attempt it again, I know that you have BT, but still. Too early. Alright then. Well, let's hook up Jake. We'll go for Nia thereafter. And Nia's kind of give it up, which I can understand just a wee bit. You have someone DC on their first hook, then Jake farms you for all intent and purpose. And we see Leon over there in that tile, crouching, not really moving around too quick. Let's keep that in mind. Jake then suicides, leaving Leon by his lonesome. Hey, Leon, me boy. How you doing? Sorry to say, but I kind of want my barbecue stack. I'll be real with you. Though this match was very quick, at the same time, we literally got 0 blood points, which is atrocious. Just gonna try and get some more deviousness real quick, and then break a wall for brutality. Just so frustrating when people do this. that being said, that'll be another win for the Pyramid Head. GG, well played to these survivors. Me. I like how the survivor team's like, shut up. That's great. Gotta love survivors who actually know what they're talking about. GG. Good luck, have fun. Alright, did use a survivor pudding. And for that match, 50,000 blood points, but a waste of survivor pudding to say the least. Just a big ol' waste. Alright, though, on to our next match, where hopefully we can get a team of survivors that does not DC. That would be lovely stuff. No, no mercy. If I'm sitting there letting you grind out BP, then it's wasting my time. And you have to understand something when it comes to streaming. It's not just wasting my time, it's wasting another 19 people's time. So if I waste 10 minutes playing a match because someone DC'd, then multiply that 10 minutes by 19 people. So, realistically speaking, no. No, my viewers do care. They don't like when survivors DC either, because it makes the game uninteresting. It makes it one-sided, and survivors just shouldn't DC on first hook. There's no reason. But I do appreciate stop by saying hi, sir. Would love to have a Year's Party Guilty once if you are interested. But at the end of the day, no. I have no reason to entertain the thought of, you know, letting you guys grind out BP or farm. That's not exactly entertaining for myself or for my viewers. There's no real point in that. Best thing I can do is end the match then and there and call it a day. But with that being said, moving on to the next match. No, I mean, I can understand your frustration, but don't point it at me. Point it at your teammate who DC'd on first hook. I don't know why either. It made no sense to me. I mean, it was a quick chase, but still. Anyways, good luck, have fun in next matches. And like I said, would love to have Year's Party Guilty ones. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Was he AFK? Nope. Was stone cold playing. Got a Punishment of the Damned on a pallet, and then M1 for the down, I think. Was that right? I think that was right. Either ways, no AFK. They just straight up were dead, or DC'd on first hook. I didn't even get my barbecue stack, which sucked. I was in the middle of hooking, and that's when they DC'd. Alright, though. Let's see if we can get some more blood points this match, shall we? Because funny enough, I actually am looking to get blood points. We're doing our 60 million blood point challenge, but still. MR is interesting. I'm rank 13 survivor. My friend in that game was like rank 8. Keep in mind that MMR or SBMM goes off the highest SBMM of the Swift. So if your friend is a rank 8, and let's say they theoretically have a higher SBMM than you, then their SBMM is going to be the one that's driving that Swift. So do keep that in mind. That if you're getting really difficult matches, that might be why. And also, late at night, it's kind of troublesome. But we are on Torment Creek? No, this is Rancid. Hey, GG Carl, GG. Game was fun. I do hate Survivor DCs, though. Yeah, it does suck. And I feel for you guys. It's never fun when your teammates DC like that, right? But I do appreciate stopping by saying hi. Would love to have you Heroes Party Guilty ones if you are interested. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Oh, that dead heart was nasty. Great job. That was really good. I had you dead to rights, and you predicted that too. Very nice. But with no dead heart, you're going down. Alright. one gen already, meaning that there's 2 people on that gen based on the timing. That was 47 seconds, give or take. Barbecue and chili will help us out. We see 1, 2 scratch marks for 3 are nearby. There's Meg. We'll get our M1 hit. She's going back here, which means someone will have to jump off the gen where the 2 people are. They're doubling up pretty well. Don't do it. Good job dodging. But not good enough. Let's break the door instead of vaulting. That way we can use this in the future. And let's see. We want to probably go to that gen they're on, since it should only be 1 person, theoretically. Nope, nope. There is 1 person on a gen, but there's a David right here. You want to replay this pallet? You do. We'll get the hit. BT, and good dead hard too. Nicely done, David boy. I love to see that. Parents, should Nemesis zombies be able to mori you while healthy? You mean down you? What do you mean mori? ML years and parents, truly incredible. It can be. It can be some really good value, honestly. Hi, Nia. Drop pallet? Nope. Surprising. Oh, you vaulted there. That's great. I didn't expect that. I'll send you to the lobby? No. No, no, no. They should not. Not at all. That would get really, really powerful, if so. That's like a huge time saver, theoretically speaking. I think that Nemesis needs to get tweaked ever so slightly, but I don't think that's the way to do it. I hate that so much when I'm forced to vault. Thank you, Nia, for moving. I appreciate you. I mean, it's a cute idea in theory. Like, not even after being hooked, like, instead of infecting you, they mori you. It'd be a cool idea. Like, it'd be very thematic. I will agree. But I think that, like, conceptually, it could really backfire. If you have BT. You did not. That's why I need to be careful. I look back specifically for that Nia, too. Do you have Dead Heart? I forget. You do. Look at you. There goes Ruin. Fine by me. There's Meg. And David. That's only down for 30 seconds, however. Alright, let's pick you up. All fun and games till us tell you use boost zombie speed and they mori you at start. Well, I think the idea is that they wouldn't be able to mori you at start, that you'd still need to be hooked twice. It kind of be like Pyramid Head's mori, right? Where he can mori you with Final Judgment. Oh, they can mori you at start? Then no. Hell to the no on that. That would not be a good idea in the slice. That would not be healthy for the game. Good job predicting that I was tracking you. Good job there. You're gonna bring me farther away from the hook, which is fine. No, I think, you know, so it's good for the community to think of ideas. But I think that would be a bit extreme, to say the least. I think that would be detrimental. What killer do I main? I actually don't main a killer. Since I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, I play every single killer evenly. That was a really good dodge. I like that. Good attempt. I appreciate it. A double back a lot. But yeah, I play every single killer evenly. Though right now we're doing a 60 million blood point challenge, and because of that, we are using specific killers that either have survived puddings on them or do get a lot of blood points. There's a Meg here. Why? Why are you not on a gen? You don't have Dead Hard. You got a good spin earlier. Ruin is down now, I just realized. Would you support a mode with 1 survivor and 4 killers, and no other rule changes? No. That's also obscene. That would not really do anything. It would be for the meme, sure, but it really wouldn't be healthy game mode at all. Alright, let's go for the gen. Scratch marks go out. A 2v8 would be cool. I could see that, but like you would have to have ultra large maps. Ultra large maps, you have to also make sure that there is enough gens, because 8 survivors can do gens very quickly. That's the problem. Actually, I could kill Nia off. Let's do that. Oh, I wanted to grab you, but it body blocked me somehow. That's odd. Let's kill Nia off real quick. Hi, Nia, my girl. You've had some good chases, but I want you to die now. No, and I wasn't exactly looking into that either. Wasn't exactly on top of mind. Said they'd make new modes, but never happened. It's very possible that they did R&D, you know, they did testing on the new modes, but found that they were not enjoyable experiences, would be my guess. So that'd be my guess as to why we don't see that. Or haven't seen new modes. I might give them that 1 gen in the middle, keep this 3 gen. Might not be a bad idea, actually. Scratch marks out this way. Drop it, thank you. I'm gonna vault after. Yeah, exactly. Like, you need to change so much stuff from the base game that it wouldn't really be the game anymore. Yeah, that felt as a whole lot of nothing. Though, balanced landing, good stuff, Nia. Do you make the distance you need, though? No, you do not. Alright, let's hook you over here, and then let's go pop Shack. I think that'd be the right play. Barbecue and chili shows me nothing. Makes sense. I don't hear them on the gen. Oh, they were on the gen. Hi, Meg. How you doing? Let me break this real quick. She ran this way, towards this gem. Hi, David. You're not the one I was looking for, but I'm quite happy to find you nonetheless. Meg's then going to go over to Shack. That's fine by me. Good bait. I like it, David. We're going to ignore you now. Go back for Meg, who's on Shack. Where are we going, Megan? There we are. Let's get a hit. And now if you both injured, that should, for all intent and purpose, be the end of the game, I think. There isn't a specific gen that I'm really too worried about. And she's assuming that I can see her through walls. I like that. And she might think that I have ammo ears, which would be smart to call out. Who's my 4th barbecue stack? Did I already kill them by mistake? I may have. I may have done just that, but let's hook you and go for a pop goes the weasel real quick. David did heal himself, I do want to mention. Barbecue and chili shows me nothing, so he's within 40 meters. But Meg's in my 3 gen. It's gonna make it difficult for anything to happen here. It's possible that he might just be going for hatch. There's the unhook. Surprising. Also, why can I see him? That's an aura read. From what? Does he have objects that I wasn't aware of until just now? I think he might. Because I have nothing else that would give me an aura read. Hatch is right here. Oh, I didn't realize I was chasing Meg. How many hours? About 1,600 at this point. Man, I want to chase David, not Meg. David boy. I didn't see the blood initially. Alright, and Carl, thank you much for the follow. Welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. And they need to find a key if they wanted to get out. And that just ain't happening. Meg was going in this direction. I should have probably hunted Meg, closed the hatch, and killed David thereafter. But I wanted my 4-stack of barbecue. If I venture too far out, could be detrimental, but there's Megan. And I see what she's doing. She's going to as far out as she can. Yeah, that's exactly what she's doing. Because Hatch is all the way back there at Shack. So yeah, I need to pick her up and I need to drag her as close to Shack as possible. Because if I don't, then David will have way too much time to get the Hatch. It's a really good play if David knows where Hatch is, which I think he does. So good job on Meg for being altruistic. Because now I have up until the point where the hatch opens to get there. And we see David already on it. Alright, still have time, still have time. Close. I thought I had that body block for a second. I almost grabbed the animation. But he had a little bit more distance to me. But GG, well played to the survivors. Another 3K, making a 18 win streak for Pyramid Head. Not bad at all. Three stacks and a survivor pudding was used. So we are looking at 75,000 blood points. Not bad, not bad. Alright, let's ready up again. Throw in another survivor pudding and use up some blood points. Let's grab this. And in the pre-game lobby, do the same. I need to probably go into one more blood web just in case we do find a bloody party streamers. That's good news. Do appreciate seeing that. And we should be good now. I don't think we'll be able to max out. Any more bloody party streamers with survivor puddings? Nope. Yo, what's up, Trix? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're having a great day. One toolbox, one medkit, and then nothing in Lorraine Yui's hands. Not bad at all. It's 5 a.m. I don't know what I'm doing. How are you? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. I mean, do you have anything to do in the morning / afternoon, or are you just chilling right now? But we're gonna be live for another like 4 hours or so. So we'll be here for quite some time if you want to tune in for a bit. All right. So I have another message on here. I feel like I do. Chilling people inside my profile. It's very sad. I never really understood the idea of signing profiles. It's a bit strange in my opinion. I feel like most people just do it to troll or to poke fun more than anything. Like initially when I thought about it, I got True to sign your profile. Really? We're in a match with True. When does MMR officially turn off? The 16th. I don't know. It's not to. I'm not sure if it's like the 16th at 12:01 a.m. CST or the 16th as in like the end of day the 16th at like 11:59 p.m. But it's the 16th when it turns off, so it should be soon. in the upcoming, like, 24, 25 hours. I DM you my Steam. Can you sign it? He did. Fair enough. Hey, I mean, sometimes you request and people will give, right? Let's break that. Let's find out where they spawned. Ruins that killer shack. That's god-awful. Yui, what were you doing? You heard my breath going down your neck at that point. You just sat there. I was hoping I was going to get a grab at that point. You have Dead Hard? Nope. I want profile signs as a flex. I have True, Supa, and Nightlight. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, let's get you up on hook. Barbecue will show me where they're at. 2 people at shack? No, behind shack, I see. They just saw Ruin, though. They fell off. Perfect. Let's go for Meg. We'll get the hit before the pallet. We go to Mitri. And thankfully, she's running in the direction of the person on the other gen. Get you off real quick there, Nia. With 3 people injured, they're gonna want to probably heal up before doing gens. She'll go for the vault. Yep, left or right. Show the red light, double back. Really, you had no fear there, Nia, did you? That is interesting. Makes sense, Trix. There goes Ruin. I was expecting that from Lori. She did see the Ruin after all. What gens do I want to pop at this point? There's this gen here, there's that gen there. There's a person on that gen that looks like Yui who's still injured. That's Meg. Let's pop this and then catch up the Meg, or go back for the unhook. Let's actually go back for the unhook, I think. There's a likely chance that it's either Lori or Yui. Let's see. That was Lori. Fair play. I'm all ears activates. A little bit off there. But we are still tracking her nonetheless. We'll get tormented now. Good, good, good. She vaults in. But doesn't have much going for her at this point. She has, I think, a pallet coming up. I want to grab Pop. We got rejected by a few content creators, though. I was very sad. Imagine if they, like, here's the biggest thing I would say. You know, if they do it for one person, then another person's gonna ask, then another person's gonna ask. And so it's gonna be like this snowball effect of, you know, having assigned profiles, right? So I imagine that's why a lot of content creators don't want to, because it sets a precedent. Oof. That's a big oof right there. Yeah, but if you then show it off on your Steam name to, let's say, your friends, and you have 100 Steam friends, right? Then it could go in that direction, I suppose. If that makes sense. Dead hard. There's the down. So I don't know. I can kind of understand why people say no. It does make sense to me. Crow comes back in 20 seconds, so they're still around here. They are on the gems. You saw Crow go off there. There's Lori. Hi, Lori. What was the game plan there? $500? Did someone actually say that? That's a bit absurd to me to spend $500 on that, but still. Let's put you on a hook. Try and find out where Yui is. Yeah, Yui would be a good one to find. Don't see her, though. I think that's Meg there on Nia. They've already left. There's Meg. Let's go for her. There's the vault. He gets tormented. Where are you going, Meg? That made 0 sense, my girl. Yo, what's up, Volcano? How you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's pressure the unhook again since everyone's injured. And we know that Nia came off a hook. There's the dead hard. No vault on the T-wall, however. Went back on the pallet. He has some good movement. It's making me a little bit difficult to track her. Yeah, I'm overcommitting on the M2 too much. Oh, this loop is painful. Good job. There's only 1 gen left, though. This is trouble. This is trouble. How much longer till Survivor? However long I want, technically. But realistically speaking, we're looking at least another 9 days plus. At the end of the day, always remember that it's my choice on whether or not I play Survivor. But we will play Survivor again. I can commit to that at the very least. We need to check the gen on the right. I spent way too much time on Nia trying to M2 her. Like, way too much time. There's Yui. Don't see her that way. She didn't leave the tile. So she's still over here. That means there's 3 people off of gens. Good dodge. She's going over the meat tree. That's fine by me. She's going for the vault. That's not the right move, my dear. They did get that gen, however. And that's going to cost me because that exegates all the way over there. I think we lose this match. I just want 1 match of Survivor eventually. We'll get there, Volcano, but be patient, my friend. Patience is a virtue, especially when you're asking someone else to do something. Just make sure you're not asking it too much. Meg's still not healed. We're not gonna go for Lori. There's Nia. We're gonna track down Meg instead. Is she going for the unhook? Yeah, she is. Or rather, she was. Now let's go for Meg. Unfortunately, everyone's on death hook, so I can't really play altruistically here. If they just run to the execute, it's pretty much over. So in that case, since Nia's here, let's injure you. But then if I push her to the exit gate, then that's it. Someone else would have to be on Meg right now for the pickup, which they're not. They don't have 500? Alright, well, unfortunately, we'll have to settle for a 9-hook 1K, as all 3 are going to be in this exit gate here. There's 1, there's 2 and 3. You wish, but don't. Fair, fair. I want to try and get both of you. Didn't work. I'd have died laughing if she let me down her. I could immediately go for the Mori. But GG, well played to these survivors. Yeah, I got a bit too overambitious with my M2s, I think. But oh well. It is what it is. 8700, 1703, 7085, and 6850. 4 stacks and a survivor pudding was used. So for that match's total, we're looking at 64,000. And unfortunately, Executioner does lose his win streak of 18. But not the end of the world. Alright, here's a cookie. I ate a little, sorry. No worries, Volcano, no worries. Alright, let's go into our blood web, use a bit of blood points. Alright, that's fine. We'll let it take that branch. And let's see if there's a Savara Pudding or Bloody Party Streamers. The next one, 2 Savara Puddings. Yeah, I'll take that. Don't mind if I do. And what's up, Apocalyptic? Thank you much for the reminder to hydrate. Do so in 1 second. These Savaras have win streaks here. Here's another cookie. So there are Savaras that have escape streaks. That's how you kind of look at it that way, is you do escape streaks on Survivor. Not as much win streaks, quote unquote. Alright. How many Survivor Puddings do I have, I wonder? Probably close to 6 again, so we're gonna play in some more Pyramid Head, that's for sure. And we're like, what, 2-3 games away from reaching 38 million. So that's good news. We're getting there slowly but surely. We still have plenty of time right now for today's stream. Am I hungry? A little bit peckish, but nothing that I'd have to really worry about right now. I might grab a snack later if I do feel a bit more hungry, though. I had a grilled cheese, had some peanut butter and jelly. That's about it. So I haven't had too much food today. Yeah, I might grab some more food in a bit. After a little while, at least. Trying to think what there is in the fridge, though, to really snack on, and that's the problem. Probably should have asked Frankie to grab more mango yogurts. Those are usually a pretty good snack. Everything looks pretty good there, with the exception of the fish head. Probably don't want to eat that. You know, that might not be as appetizing as one might think. Alright. Though I guess that is a delicacy depending on what fish. Most fish you don't usually want to eat the head. It's not all too great, but you can make a good, like, fish stock from fish heads. That is good as long as it's cleaned out well. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Fractured Cowshed. We're getting a lot of cold wind maps right now. I'm curious on that. Where do I think they've spawned? Either by shack on my left, or probably towards the right over in this corner. Which means they're either running towards shack, which no crows have been disturbed. They're running towards Cowshed, which does seem to be the case. Looks like they ran back to the corner, however. We hear one person on the gen. There's the Claudie. Hello, Claudette, my dear. Don't mind if I get a quick hit on you. Should you get Legion? Legion's fun. Keep in mind that he's not, like, the best kill in the world, but he's a fun killer to play as. Alright, we're going to shack from the looks of things. You're gonna get tormented on that loop. Good dodge. Surprised how quickly survivors hear the punishment. Really? That one missed too? I'm gonna dodge for a second. I heard this gen being worked on, so I want to pressure this instead. Alright, let's pressure Nancy. She does have both windows currently open. Good dodge. I was hoping that she would keep more towards the center of the window there. Spine Chill and Reptilian's a good combination. When you say Reptilians, I imagine that you mean Resilience. Which, yes, that is a good combination. That's traditionally part of what's known as the vault speed build. Because if you do get injured, then you're going to be able to evade the killer pretty well on vaults. They'll have a hard time because of how fast they're going to be vaulting. Let's check this gen. Ruin just went off, so someone is on it. Who might this be? My obsession. Oh, I see someone over here as well. That's Jake. That's Claudette from the looks of things. Looks like she had herself 99 of self-care. Very nice. I like to see it. Yeah, I've learned that our M2s aren't as effective as we would like on her, due to the fact that she is pretty decent at dodging. There we go. Just need to try and figure out where she's at. What? So I'm not sure what you're trying to say with that first word, Volcano. What was that first word? Because that's a word that has no meaning in relation to Dead by Daylight. I was trying to say, prove thyself? Prove thyself? Injured? Oh, injured plus resilience? So you mean that, you know, with resilience are injured? Yeah, because you get that 9% increase in gen speed. That is correct. Hi there. Would like you off that gen, please. We do see Nancy cross through. It's green for you. What, resilience is green? So that would be tier 2 resilience. Gotcha. Alright, Nancy's going this way. She doubles back, however. Let's put you on hook. Looks like Claudette finally got uncaged. We see scratch marks going for the unhook as we speak. Let's try and intercept, see if we can get a hit on them. And that's why you shouldn't do that unless you have BT, Claudia girl. Let's hope that Jake has DS. There's Kate. I'm gonna test out DS though. I have no reason not to. And no DS from the Jake. Alright, we see Nancy healing herself back there. That's great stuff to see, and she misses a skill check, which is going to regress her. I actually don't know by how many seconds or what percentage. But since you're doing that, I know that you don't have DS. We do need to go for Kate. So once we see Kate on barbecue, we're going to go for her. So that's Jake there, which means he doesn't have DS. We're going to go for Kate, though, who's healing, or who's fully healthy. Hi there. How are we going to play this? Good dodge. He held W on that one. So he's going to be kind of unpredictable for sure. There we go. I got a pattern down. Red spell to me, it's good. Dead Hard, Resilience, Kindred, and Quick and Quiet. It's not bad. Doesn't have a lot going for it. Might recommend if you want to do like a Vault speed build of sorts. Resilience, Dead Hard, Spine Chill would be good. Kindred, if you're doing solo queues, never a bad idea in theory. There's Jakey boy. Oh, Jake. I genuinely do not know. So it does look like Kate might be suiciding. Potentially trying to give Jake the escape via hatch. Yep, not a spine chill for my David yet. Getting it soon? Gotcha. I mean, I'd say that would be a good start. it's hard to tell you what builds to recommend, obviously, because I don't know what perks you have or don't have. Well, let's meander around and try and find where hatches, rather. So far, no sign. Might as well use my rights of judgment in the meanwhile. Get some extra blood points going. So far, nothing. Could be in middle. Right now, we're checking the outside tiles first. Let's use rights of judgment again. Hello there, Jakey boy. Looks like you didn't find it either. So yeah, it has to be middle. We just made a full journey across the map. Oh, he found it right there. Lucky, lucky you. He had no clue whatsoever. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 4,300, 3,429, 5,126, and 5,700. 4 stacks. And a Bloody Party Streamers was used. So we are looking at 55,000 blood points for that match, and another win for the Pyramid Head. Clocking in at a 3K. Not bad at all. Alright. On to the next one, shall we? Run a Survivor Pudding this time. We currently have 5 of them. Not bad. Let's grab you. We don't technically need to grab anything out of the blood web right now. We're actually in a decent spot, so I'm gonna refrain from using blood points. Also, there's a twitch.tv in here. Discord, Instagram. Not sure what their Twitch is, though. Is it really all of that with all those underscores? It might be. And looks like it is, in fact. And they are not live, however. C'est la vie. Alright. We see 3 flashlights, so I'm going to guess a 4-man or 3-man Swift. And we're going to get harassed by flashlights. Good news is, as long as we have them tormented, we don't need to worry too much. And we're being sent to Azerov's. Not a problem, in my opinion. Not a problem at all. What's our blood point totals look like right now? We are 1 match off of the 38. Which means we'll be 3 million off of where we... No, 4 million off of where we want to be. Because we want to be at 42 million today, by the end of today. So we're 4 million off, which is okay. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. So what version of Azerov's will it be on? Which one would I want? Gas 7 wouldn't be bad. And it kind of looks like Gas 7, but it's hard to say for certain. Could be Azerov's resting place. And it is... Gas 7! Hey, look at that. Ask and you shall receive, apparently. Based on our spawn point, they should be over here. I think I already see them on the gen. No, there's a fire barrel there. We see them on car pile, then one person here on my left. That is Yui. He's not on gen, however, and I hate chasing people who are not on gens immediately. We have to make the chase quick. Good job avoiding that. I can hear footsteps. Yeah, flashlight like that, not always a great idea, you, my girl. Sorry to tell you. But them the facts. Now, since we saw them over there, Imagine they might be on some gens over here too. She goes to the garage. And we do see two people on that gen, a Nia and a Meg, it looked like. Yeah, Nia and Meg. He's going for this tile, but will take a hit. She goes over this way, then doubles back. And you have Dead Hard? No, just attempted 360, which will get you some good distance here. That was so strange. That movement was so laggy. It was just so like, okay, I'm going to take a 90-degree turn. Baits it out again. Good job. That's already a gen done. Yeah, they must have went back. The Meg must have went back on the gen that both of them were on. That makes sense. These people are going to bait out the windows a lot. Now, there was a Yui right here. Yep, that's what I thought, Yumi girl. Let's get you tormented. Let's cage you. Pick you up. And let's put you up on a hook and see what gens they might be on. Alright, we just saw the uncage on the Yui. So we only know where two people are. We don't know where the fourth is, however. Let's go for the Yui since we know she doesn't have DS. If we can get there in time, that would be ideal. But there'll be two people on Nia's gen. Where did Yui go? Yeah, the pallet coming up. So that's a big, big, big bottleneck, my friend. No way for a flashlight save here. And let's try and find Yui. We see 1, 2, and obviously there was a third one there. It looks like the third one on the right was Yui. Looks like they're on hill. No. What gen was that? Interesting. Was the one back here? Yes. Rough. I thought I could get that hit in time to stop them, but no dice. At least punish it. We haven't gotten to garage at all, which is very bad news for us. I think we have good info from I'm all ears. And if she's going to cross in front of us, we probably could have gone the down, but no dice. Good drop. That was a good guess. That's not going to punish. There's Jake there. We need a pop, though, in order to really pressure that gen accordingly. There's two. Show the red light. Yeah, we're going to have to fall off here because there's two people I heard. He just held W. Jesus. Was not expecting that at all. Problem is that you're now on it again. Yeah, they're playing pretty well, pretty coordinated. So we're gonna lose this match without a doubt in my mind. It's going a bit too early. Just a little bit. Got her baited out. And how will you play this? There's a dead hard. So it went down, but we're gonna lose a gen. Air footsteps. 8-second regression on that gen. He has a dead hard. You want to remember that? You wanted me to swing again so you get dead hard from it. Do I give them the gen? Let's pop this real quick. Yeah, they wanted to buy enough time to make that work. She doesn't have the angle. There's the unhook. There's the Nia again. I'll probably try and set up for this unhook as well. So we're between two gens right now that I kind of want to save. We actually are in the middle of 3 gen, theoretically. There's the Megan. You get the hit. And we have no way of punishing the unhook, unfortunately. We just need to go for Nia then. Still get the hit. I'm all ears, doing some work. There's Megan, which is perfect. Go for her. There's Yui. And Jake. Since you just touched a gen, I know that you don't have DS then. That's great news for me. There's the dead hard. Problem is I can't pick him up here. Let's pop this. Pop this. And they're on the third one as well. Good news is that multiple people are injured. And that's one of them, but that's a sprint burst. 2 people end up on the gen, but there's 2 people here. Interesting. But one of them's on the gen. We're going back for it as we speak. It's where popping them good. How do you play this? Let's cage her. That pushes her away from the exit gates, right? Probably pushes her back over towards Shaq. We see a Nia running for something. We don't know what. Could be the Meg, could be the exit gate. Let's find out. There's the uncage, so it's both. Yui's here as well. Didn't realize that. Well, that's unfortunate timing, because that means there's 3 people here, the last 3. So let's go for Yui in that case. He's going to try to buy enough time for them to finish the exit gate. Good dead hard. We down you. Yep, trying to bait them out just a little. And then there's Yui. So now we just hope that no one has Unbreakable. But the way that she's baiting me out tells me that she might. Let's cage you. Yep. But now that forces them into another awkward scenario. So they go for the uncage, which has probably just sent them all the way on the other corner. This is interesting. So now we're playing a different game entirely now. So let's chase after you. You'll get the uncage before we can get there in time. The problem is now I think everyone's on Death Hook, give or take. Good moves. But not good enough. We have no way of telling who has DS and who doesn't. So the moment that we hook, the game's over. Yep. And I don't think there's any way that I can get to the exit gate before they do. We only have 3 stacks of barbecue this game. I think that's because we're just caging way too much. But then again, it's always good to cage to force people around like this. Yeah, I thought it was going to be the Nia who had the Unbreakable, not the Meg. That was interesting. They held that for a very, very long time. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. Yeah, what really hurt was the fact that we were not able to get a Pop Goes the Weasel on that shack due to the fact that they were in a place where it could get flashlighted. It is a bit rough. 3 stacks, and we used a Survivor Pudding. And good luck, have fun next match. And so unfortunately we do lose our win streak, but it's all but 1 win, so not that big of a deal, honestly. Alright, not bad at all. So many blood points did they get that match? I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't even calculate it. 73,000 blood points, not bad. Would have been good if you got that 4th stack, but c'est la vie. Alright, only 4 more Survivor Puddings. Let's go into our Blood Web. And let's see what we can find. Alright, that's fine. Alright, we'll go through 1 more Blood Web just in case. No Survivor Puddings, no Bloody Party Streamers. Oh, I completely missed that brown offering there. Whoopsie. And a whole lot of nothing otherwise. All right, sounds good. So 2 medkits, 2 toolboxes. Not bad, not bad. That should be relatively manageable. A Survivor Pudding. Sounds good to me. Want to see something real quick. So if we did another 4 hours, 4 times 4 times, let's say 80, be a 1.2. I'd at least start bridging the gap a little bit. So that might be the play. We might play until like 4 a.m., give or take. Where I definitely would have to make a hard stop there. That'd be another 4 hours in. We can usually get about 1 million blood points in an hour with Survivor Puddings in hand. Without them and Bloody Party Streamers, it's going to be a bit more difficult, but we can probably manage it. Alright though. Let's see what map we end up on. Need probably at least another 1 million. Keep us within that 3 million range that we want to be in. And I think we can probably make up that 3 million, no problem. It might mean that on like Thursday, Friday, we play a full 10 hours though. Alright. Yamaoka. Crows just went off over here, I do believe. Could have sworn I saw something, but it may have been a leaf. Nope, it was the rights. I was right on the money. Wow, you bolted early. I did not even notice you at first. Alright, Cheryl, my girl, where are you heading off to? Head up to middle. You'll take a hit. And then where? You're gonna drop down? Yeah, bounce landing. You do not, otherwise you take a stun. So let's put you up on hook early. No flashlights this game, so we don't need to be as careful when picking up. We see a crow come back over by the shrine. We hear the gen being worked on as well. Ruin goes off. And which way do we go? We'll hit the bill. He goes for the unhook. There's the BT hit. Let's hook Bill then. And then we can go for Cheryl thereafter. Or we can take a look on who's on gens. Looks like at least one person on that back gen, potentially two. So let's head over there. I believe that aura was the Yoon. There's Deliverance by Bill. Hence why he wanted to commit to that save, but I don't know. I just don't think that was a great idea on Bill's part, I'll be real. Alright, let's go up on Shrine. Try and cut off some distance this way. She's over on this tile. She passes by. We'll cut over the hill as well. Excellent. And doesn't sound like anyone's on that gen. We'll see where they all are on barbecue and chili. We see Bill on the right, one person on a dull totem. We don't know where the fourth is. Let's go for Bill, as his broken stat's gonna disappear soon. And as that does, that also means that his DS will disappear, if he has one. Oh, alright, that's a Z-wall, sure. You don't exactly get much distance. Let's once again barbecue and chili and try and find Bill. That would be the ideal scenario, though I could have sworn I just heard him. Hi, Bill boy. I knew I heard you a mile away. Of course, you had that med kit in hand to try and heal yourself. Otherwise, that would have been a very nice down. Oh, Billiam. Where are we heading off to, bud? You don't have many options ahead of you. Now let's start caging. Let's take a look at over here, see if anyone's trying to go over to the unhook. Doesn't look like it so far, and I hear someone on this gen. There's blood on the ground too, which is excellent. Means that you gen. Let's also go for Bill real quick. Kill him off since he doesn't have DS in hand. And only one left is Cheryl. Speaking of, the person on that hook just goes to second stage. Let's not get hit by power struggle if we can help it. So Bill's dead. There's the Jin. They saw a ruin, which is great for me, since they're both about to die. Don't have to worry about that getting cleansed. We do see Meg gets unhooked. Will Cheryl stick around for the heal is the next question. No, looks like Meg's healing herself, and Cheryl's over to the right. We go for Meg and not to worry about DS. Wouldn't be a half bad idea. So we're in this corner. Yep. Not something that you wanted to do. Let's Fountain Judgment. Because that looked like self-care. I thought it may be a med kit, which would have meant that would have been 16 seconds. But it was self-care, which means that was actually 20 seconds to get that heal. Not a good move. Funny enough, that was the same spot where Bill healed. I wonder if they're playing together. No one under the hook. We do see scratch marks over here, however. Looks like that's Yoon Jin. Let's grab you there, see if you have DS. No DS in play. And see if we can find Cheryl. There's Cheryl on Ruin. Hey, congratulations, you got Ruin. A little bit late, but congratulations nonetheless. Hey there, Cheryl, me girl. And let's see. You drop down. Yeah, I think not. No, thank you. And that will be the game. Not bad at all. You can get some more deviousness. That would be ideal. Yeah, we just don't get a lot of deviousness on Pyramid at all. I don't know what's up with that. It just is so minimal. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 5400, 5807, 4208, 7200, 4 stacks, and a survivor pudding was used. So for that match, we're looking at 67,000 blood points and another 4K for the Executioner. Alright, let's ready up for the next one, shall we? Throw another survivor pudding. We are down to our final 3. Let's go into our blood web, though. See if there's anything out here worth our while. And we'll grab you. Let's grab you. Grab that. And let's see. Survivor puddings or bloody party streamers are a no-go. So no reason to do any more blood web. We do see 1 toolbox, 1 flashlight. Well, keep in mind about the flashlight. Do you always want to keep that in the back of your head? Just in case you find yourself in a not so great situation. I will also mention we do see a hidden offering suggesting maybe a Shroud of Binding. So they might all spawn together, which could be potentially troublesome. And let's see. We're loaded up pretty quickly, but still taking some time. There we go. We're on Azrov's. Looks like maybe Wrecker's Yard? No, not Wrecker's Yard. Gas Heaven again. Okay. Same spawn too, which means they're gonna spawn over by this car pile. Over on this side. At least more likely than not. But not real sign of that. Nope, nope. They're right on the gen. Perfect. Hello there, Nancy. How are you doing, my girl? Okay, she wants to try and loop that, which she does not. She's going up to truck. Is she going to vault? She will not. She's looking for something. I don't know what at this point. Do you have Dead Hard? Based on that movement, I don't think so. Yeah, as a flashlight attempt, I heard the flashlight on my right. But no dice, which means there's at least 2 people off of gens. And we see a third on a gen. We don't know where the fourth is. The fourth was with them. Gotcha. Scratch marks, none to the right. Some to the left. Let's track the David, I suppose. As I do believe that was him. Scratch marks, stop. There's David. And where are we heading off to, David, me boy? Let's keep track of him. Does he go up the hill or attempt to? He's going for this pallet. Yeah, attempts to 360 me while I'm threatening the punishment. And we get to hook him up. We do see a person right here. That's a Jake, I do believe. Let's break the door and then leave him for now, I suppose. We do see both Nancys over here, at least one Nancy. Correction. That's on you. That's on the Z-wall. Where do you go there after, my girl? Go into garage. Scratch marks going for David's unhook. Let's drop Nancy. There's Jake. Sure, give me the pallet. Get tormented. Even better, my friend. I'm rank 18. I played against you. Unfortunately, late night SBMM can be a bit rough for obvious reasons, because there's less killers than there are survivors. No BT on Nancy. But how's it going, Crams? Hope you're doing well. Hopefully your other matches tonight have been a little bit better in comparison. Let's cage you. And I guess, theoretically speaking, I could just go for Nancy at this point. Call it a day. See if one of them has Unbreakable. Oh, you're just gonna hold W. Okay. So let's hook you first, Nancy me girl. That way I can get another stack of barbecue. And that's gonna be the game. Let's put you over here. Jake is already in a cage. Nancy's on my shoulder. David's BT should be up, or not BT, DS if he has it should be up soon. Will be that. Upsy daisy. And we'll bring you over this way. Let's avoid power struggle if I can help it. Don't want to be hit by that for the first time in 100 games. And let's just use a Righteous Judgment, get some more deviousness blood points. You can also break the pallet over here for brutality too. With that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. Now let's calculate our blood points real quick. So we're looking at 3,700, 4,364, 2,962, and 5,200 with 3 stacks, because we never actually hooked the Jake, we only caged him, and a survivor pudding was used. So that match was only 44,000 blood points. That was rather abysmal, honestly. That was an oof for sure, but oh well. Let's throw another survivor pudding. We only have 2 left and go into our blood web. Let's grab you. And let's take a look at our pre-game lobby real quick. Flashlight, medkit, toolbox, medkit. Sounds like a plan to me. Any Survivor Puddings or Bloody Party Streamers, that's a no-go. So at this point, we can ready on up. There we go. That was a good stretch. Shiny coin, some survivor or some blood point offerings, and we should be good to go. Let's see if we get another Azrov's map. Looks like right now it's Coldwind, Azrov's, and Yamaoka are the 3 in the map pool as of right now. We've gotten, I think, a Disturbed Ward, Mother's Dwelling, and Temple. But it looks like their possibility of that map is lower in comparison to Coldwind, at least thus far. All right. Yo, what's up, Marcus? How's it going? How you doing today? Hope you're doing well. The Pale Rose, first Backwater Swamp match of the night, I think? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'm okay, a little frustrated, to be honest. Well, bye, Marcus. If there's anything that I can do to support you, let me know. I'd be more than happy to help out. There's Leon. Good early find. We'll get a hit on him. He goes inside. Let's check from the outside. He looks like he's going for a long side into short side. If he has a dead hard, now's the time to use it. Good bait. I should have baited that out further. Yeah, I'm messing up here. We got him into a bit of a pattern, though. Alright, not that it mattered much. I was going to fake it out that time anyways. Maybe he believed that I was going to go for the M2. Now, they have been on Pale Rose for some time, which suggests to me that we're going to see a gen pop off, at least one. 1, 2... So let's give up Pale Rose. Let's go for that gen there. And see if we can interrupt it in a timely manner. We can. Hello there, Fangmin, my dear. Yeah, so we'll give up the Pale Rose at this moment in time. I think that's the right play. Ooh, so there was someone on that gen. We just didn't see him on the aura read. That's a huge bottleneck, but that dead hard saved you. Nicely done. Let's see now. We're going to Shack, where multiple people are, apparently. There's Jake. So that wasn't a locker play for DS. Looks like that was a play, or a heal miss. Did I lose Fangman? I did. Why drop the power? That makes very little sense. There's Jake, there's Fangmin. Match starting? No worries, Marcus, no worries. Take your time, my friend. Alright, no one's on that totem yet. Good news there. Barbecue and chili shows me what? 1, 2, then Jake would be 3. Jake set up for the unhook. Leon was on gen, making it that Claire's on the left hand of the gen. Leon goes there, but we don't want him. I wonder where Claire is. Looks like Claire hit the Rites of Judgment. Hello there, Claire, my dear. Don't mind me. Just gonna whack you on the face with a great knife. A little bit late on that. I got a good hit there. There's Feng Min for the flashlight attempt. She goes to small boat. But since Ruin's still up, we're just gonna cage. I say as Ruin goes out. There's Leon. So let's go for Leon at this point. No, that's Feng Min, I do believe, flicking away at me. Don't hear footsteps, suggest that Feng Min's trying to blind me yet. Sorry to say Feng Min, but I'm not him off. Good dead hard though. That means you can't use that in chase later. We see one person on a gen. Feng Min went out. But no real sign of her, so we'll go for the gen instead. There's Jake, which means it's more likely than not. No, it's not Claire. It can't be. Where is she at? Looks like they went for Claire, which was the smart play. She almost went to second stage. I see them healing over here. I know that Claire doesn't have DS, and she was in cage. Still not a moth Fingman, my girl. So we'll go for you, and I'm pretty certain that you don't have dead hard yet. So I need to play around this. Just down you outright. Leon still hasn't been off a hook. He has 5 seconds to get off of it. No dice. Which means Jake will go for Claire. I'll just put some trail or rights of judgment right at the top of the stairs. We see Jake over here. Let's go for Jake, who's going for the unhook in basement. That is fine by me. He does not. Not sure why. The hit on you. Where are you going now? Are you gonna vault down? He does not. He walks down instead. And back around. Sure, let's continue playing on Pale Rose, Jake. It's not a great idea to play here with someone's in basement. I will note. Traditionally speaking, not a bright idea. But she's dead now. So let's put you on hook and then try and find Claire for the 4-stack of barbecue. I see her over there by that gen. And going towards the right. Let's keep an eye out, see if we can find her. Scratch marks, heading towards the right again. Scratch marks on the wall. Fine, I'll let you get the chest. Let's put you on a hook, and that will be that, my dear. Alright, we'll use our rights of judgment real quick, try and get some more blood points. I do wish that getting hits with the punishment of the damned would get you blood points, but for some reason it doesn't. I'm not entirely sure why. But with that being said, GG, well played to the survivors. So, points for that match. 4 stacks and a survivor pudding was used. So total work is coming out to 67,000 blood points and another 4K for the Pyramid Head. Bringing it back up to a 3-win streak. Not bad, not bad. Let's ready up. We do have a final survivor pudding. Let's take a look at our blood whip, shall we? That is once we get into the pre-game lobby. We'll go into one more blood web. No Survivor puddings, no nothing. And last but not least, this will be the last blood web for Pyramid Head. No, nothing. So in that case, we're gonna move on to another killer. Whoever has Survivor puddings. If no killers have Survivor puddings, then we'll probably move back to Blight in that case with their hollow shells. I think that would be the play. All right. We're already 200,000 in to our next million. Like I said, our goal today is going to be to hit 39, so we're only 3 million off. It's another 800,000, which could be roughly 10 matches, give or take. That would be an hour and a half, which would get us to our 5-hour mark at 3 o'clock. No. Yeah? No. That'd be 2 o'clock. So we have 2.5 hours? Yeah, we have 2.5 hours, which would be 10 matches. Wait. Oh, I'm freaking a fool. Yeah, 10 matches is 2.5 hours. So yes, we have enough time for 10 matches. If we average 80,000, then we'll get the 800,000 that we need. So that we can reach 39 million, keep within a 3 million blood point distance, give or take. So that should work out. That should work out. All right. Let's see if in the instance we get a decent map for last match of Pyramid Head. Find out in a moment. Bad Ham. What version of Bad Ham, I wonder? Let's break that door on our right. That's a bad door for us to see, because they have the vault on the left when that door is here. We'll break it. If I had to guess their spawn location, probably around there, which means they'd spread on the left and the right. Yep, I was right on the spawn location. There's two, Quentin and Lori. Quentin is more out of position than Lori is. Let's go for him. He'll go in here. There's a vault by Yujin. Let's go for Yujin then. And she goes for Car. Sure. If I would have just fired that off, I would have gotten her no problem. There's the dead hard. Not like she's gotten anywhere. Is Lori chasing me? Hard to say. No footsteps behind me, so looks like that was a no. Let's put you on hook and find out where Quentin is, since he's already injured. We see an injured Quentin there. We see a Lori there, and what looks to be a Nia up top on 2-story. Pressure the gen before we go for the chase is our motto. So let's do that unless we see Quentin out in the open. There it is. Look at that. Let's go immediately for the chase. And then, as long as Quentin doesn't get healed, we can go for him on the next barbecue trigger. We did see them over by Shack on that gen, however. You have Dead Heart. Not. Imagine Lori's the one to go for that unhook. Probably heal underhook as well. Let's check Shack. Yo, what's up, Ward? How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Looks like Quentin is on 2-story now. He jumps off early, respecting the terror radius, and I see him going to the room on the right through the window. Bad timing, though, Quentin boy. Bad timing indeed. Let's get you up on hook. Welcome back, Marcus. How's your match? Hopefully it went well. Let's avoid power struggle if I can. Put you here, then see where barbecue shows us. We see one person on gen, one person going for the unhook. 8 seconds off the generator, however. So we're gonna pressure Lori and make sure that Yoon Jin comes off the gen instead. Will she play House of Pain? She does. Hide the red light. Good job. I was expecting a bait there, but I guess not. He's about that second stage. Yoonjin has to make a move. She does not, so instead we go for this unhook. We'll let them do their thing. Quentin vaults down, but I don't know where Yoonjin is. There she is. One day when you have time, train you on DBD basics. We're gonna do like DBD 101, but like I guess the question is what do you mean by DBD basics? Like what exactly you're looking to learn, theoretically speaking. Because I go over a lot like in game, of course, and also you can kind of follow kind of the method to my madness, and that will definitely be beneficial. So, you know, like, what questions do you have regarding DBD basics? Are you talking about, you know, killer? Are you talking about survivor? But I would say as well, Ward, you know, don't have to default directly to, whatchamacallit, YouTube. You know, I am here for a reason, of course. I heard Nia behind me. Let's go for the Lori. I am an educational Dead by Daylight player for a reason, after all. She doubles back through. Will you go for the unhook? You do. That was daring, Lori. There's the dead heart. But as the name does imply, you're now dead. Let's put you on hook. And find out where they are in barbecue. We see 1, we see 2, we see House of Pain. Keep in mind that the pallet is still up, however. I'm All Ears will help us out a little bit, but they do pressure it enough to get it. Congratulations on that one. There's Quentin. He goes upstairs. When you need to, he's showing something specific. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. But at the same time, I can try and demonstrate certain things mid-game and show, like, real-life examples, I suppose, is the thought process there. And they haven't gone for Lori yet. They chose to heal first. So let's make a beeline for the unhook. We can see on Barbecue and Chili, I believe that's a Nia on the left, going for the unhook as we speak. Yeah, it's true, but I would say I do a relatively good job of doing just that. Obviously, there are little things here and there that I can't, but for the most part, I think I go over most of the basics. She does not drop immediately. She instead goes for car. Will she go for the down pallet? She does not. So we'll get our M1 hit here. She then goes for the vault coming up on the right. There's I'm All Ears. She goes for the car instead of going for school. If she went for school, I could have tried to get a hit through it, but she did not. She's going to go all the way around. So let's cut through instead. Scratch marks, double back. Yeah. I know what you're going for, a word. I'm not shaking it any different way. I'm not saying that, you know, rather than saying first option is to go for the YouTube video. You know, I'd like to hear what they're looking to learn and what I can subsequently teach. After all, I can always make that match into a video of my own. All right, we see Yoon Jin over here, crouching behind the car. Hi, Yoon Jin. And I know you have Dead Hard. There it is. Let's pick you up, hook you back here. There goes Ruin, but it's a little bit late at that point in time. I'll be real with you. Just a wee bit. Barbecue and Chili shows me 2. One person on the gen and Quentin on the left. Let's go for Quentin boy. He's trying to hide behind there. There's the hit. And will you play car now, Quentin? You do not, kind of. We'll force you out of that fault. Do you have Dead Heart? I forget. No, you do not. Upsy daisy, Quentin boy. And Lori, last time we saw her was on that gen. Do I think she's still there? Probably not. Barbecuing chili shows me nothing, so she is within 40 meters. Could she be in a blocker? Have a look. Actually, that's not spawned there, so let's go check 2-story. See if it spawns over here. While we're doing that, might as well get some more deviousness blood points. Pros do come back in 20 seconds, suggesting Lori's over here. Or at least she passed on through. Hatch is not there. Hey, there you are, Lori. But with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, let's catalog our blood points. We did get 4 stacks of barbecue and chili. And so it's looking like we got 61,000 blood points for the match, and another win for the Pyramid Head. Alright, well, let's take a look and see if we have any killers with survivor puddings. Hollow shell. Hollow shell. Looks like hollow shell. Nothing on you. Also, do I have a bloody party streamers on you? No, I do not. Alright, we have a survivor pudding on Huntress. Let's ready up with Huntress then. And let's go through this blood web. Looks like we do have a TTV in lobby. I'll give him a shout out in just 1 second. Any survivor puddings or blade power streamers? Answer is no. And shout out for ya girl 3A's. Girl Evie, I think. Let's copy that just in case they have the TTV at the end. Doesn't look like they do. And they are currently live, so those who do want a perspective on the Claudette, you guys can jump on over and go say hi, though please do not mention that I am their killer, of course. That way they do not think that we're either A, stream sniping, or B, trying to promote our channel in their chat. At the end of the game, of course, they will know that I'm a TTV, and at that point you can give them a GG well played from Guiltspire's stream. But let's jump right on in for a match of the Huntress and see how well this goes. Huntress right now on a 1-win streak, so this will be for a win number 2. All right. Fingers crossed for a decent Huntress map would be nice. Chances are, though, now that I say that, we're going to get, like, Treatment Theater or some indoor map with hallways that are not traditionally long. That's what I'm going to guess. Taking some time to load up, though. I'm hoping that means that either someone's computer's a potato, someone's on console, and that it's not an RPD. I feel like RPD Huntress could be a bit messy. That would be a wee bit unfortunate. It's usually one of those 3 options that causes it to be gold swords. Now nice. Yeah. I really do love the subscriber emblems or badges that Peter made. I can't wait until you guys see, like, the year-long one. The amethyst with the gold swords look freaking amazing. They really do. Alright. So... Are we loading in, or are we going to get a 500 error? It's starting to feel like a 500 error at this point, which would be unfortunate. But instead we get Disturbed Ward. Well, on the bright side, not a indoor map. At the same time, it's one of the largest maps in the game for a 110 killer, so this could be a bit trouble. How close is T? That's a good question. I do not have an answer to that. Let's see. So no line of sight on anyone. No one over there. Check. Not there either. They could be in middle already, but looks like we just saw Ruin pop over there. Question is where they went. No scratch marks, suggesting they didn't go far. There's Claudette. Do you have Sprint Burst? You do. Makes sense. We're gonna ignore you then. We're gonna continue to patrol gens. There's no reason for me to track her while her gen's not even close to being done. She can jump back on that gen for all I care. Where the fresh what? They're in the middle. Based on the cylinders that I'm hearing, they're gonna get that. Ruin is gone now, which is horrible for me. But not the end of the world. Yeah, I was hoping that she would come back out a little bit sooner on that, but no dice. He's trying to 99. I do hear the chest either downstairs or upstairs being worked on. That really doesn't do too much since I have basement right here available to me. And it looks like it was upstairs that they're working on for that chest. So I imagine if they were to drop down, they'd drop down here. But have no inclination of where they're at. I do see them on that gen, however. That's an injured Claudette. It's down you. I need to try and step back here. Get the hit. A little bit too far of a flick. So let's go for the pickup. I have no idea what my MMR even looks like anymore. I truly do wish that they would give you an inclination of what your MMR is. Like, kind of like Overwatch, where it gives you an ELO score at the very least. It does look like my Huntress MMR is a bit high right now. I hear someone to my left. Someone dropped down, I think. Yep, there's Kate. There's the Dead Hard, that's fine. The problem is that she was just in basement. And I don't know how much time has passed. I think there's someone there, so I'm gonna take the time to reload. And leave her on ground for a bit. There's the unhook. Let's see if we can get a snipe. Ah, the Bush's hitbox is so atrocious. Yeah, they're in a Swift. You can tell by the way they're playing around that pallet. Dead hard. And that'll be second hook for you. I don't know where the fourth person is this entire time, though. There's one person inside. One person to the left. And one person right here. Interesting choices. And I see someone going for the unhook. Let's pressure this. Add the red light, swing. No dice, but we do see the other Claudette here. Alright. Let's pick you up. And hook you over here. They really kept this Emerald's secret, how they won't even show you our ranks in the end game. The reason why they're doing that, I think, is less to keep things secret and more to make it so that we're not so focused on rank. So that way they don't say, or we don't say, oh, why am I getting paired up with rank 18s, right? Because rank doesn't matter. Rank is just a representation of how much time you spent in the game this month. I'm slowly getting a hatchet back. Yeah, I don't know. Deathslinger's spear gun does that too. I'll just wait out the 12 seconds. I don't mind. Yep, not sure what you're thinking there. That'd be a cool add-on. That would be kind of cool. It'd make Huntress a little bit more tolerable at times. Well, we'll punish the person on the BT. They did get picked up, however. We're getting a bit better with those prediction long-range hits. Just a little bit better. Let's put you on hook, find out where they're at. Barbecue shows me one person there. We know one person on the left on that tile. There was a Claudette that was healing that we saw in Barbecue. See blood here. Unfortunately, this box is here on this LT wall. Good, dead hard. That's actually really good. There's it on that Claude. She has BT, that's why she doesn't mind me aiming at her. I bet you now. Still a bit off. Good job on that, Kate. I do appreciate it. Which Claude have I not hooked yet, by the way? I don't even know. What side's pallet? Left side, so we're gonna hook you. You're gonna be dead. Barbecue and Chili will then show me where these Claudettes are at. Too far ahead. I thought about it. I thought about releasing, but I don't think it would have made the connection as much as I wanted it to. Someone just went out of the locker. Probably inner strength. One of the Claudettes went into the middle. Someone working on this gen. There's the down. Let's get you up on hook. I think you might be my last Claudette. You are. Barbecue and Chili shows me that there's no one outside of 40 meters here. So let's reload real quick. See if they go for the unhook. Sure enough. Good, dead hard. And then wait out BT. Ah, why'd I do that? Good, dead hard. Alright, we'll go back. I give up. Your match is finished? Yeah, what's up, Marcus? Looks like they went back for the pickup. Very nice. Scratch marks going to the right. Too far there. Claudette doubled back on herself. There she is. That was a really laggy dead hard. Holy hell. He's going back for pallet. Good dodge on that. I appreciate it. You want a Ghostface? Hey, that's awesome. Bit late. Alright, we'll let him be. We'll reload for a second. Take some time. Be patient. Let's see. Let's regress that manually. Let's check some gens. Get some info. Looks like they're resetting. If I was them, where'd I be resetting? Middle, potentially? Either that or over by this gem. Definitely on the gen. Blood goes out to the left, and a sprint burst, it looked like. Can I get on top of the hill and get a good line of sight? Yeah, what's up, Tweak? A little bit too far to the left. It's a bit late on that turn. I don't actually see her now. Too far out. Yo, what's up, Brody? How you doing, my friend? Scratch marks. Going where? Going into middle, it looks like. No, she's right here. Oh, I thought I could get between the tree and the frickin' hook. I could not. And towards Shack. Show the red. Oh, she's going long side? Why are you going long side? I thought you were gonna push short side. Interesting choices. Yeah, I kind of saw what you're going for there. No, thank, and you. So I'll have 2 hatchets that I could go for some long range ones. And let's see. We see only 1 Claudette. Could have been aura blocked on the second one. Scratch marks going where? 1 person here. Oh my god, we had the right angle. Just the wrong time and we hit that tree. That's rough. Well, yeah, if only 1 more hatchet, so let's make sure we make this count. She'll take a stun on the drop down. Dead hard. Yep, there it is. Let's put you on hook. Find out where the last Claude is and reload. Within 40 meters, it looks like. She just went out of a locker. Not sure why exactly, but she did. So, let's see. Could simply be a distraction. Let's pop this. Alright, sounds good, Ward. Have a good one, my friend. I appreciate being here, as always. There's the battle trap. Sure, we'll break it. And how are we going to play this now? We're going to go for the unhook. We are. Ooh, that was a rough one. I wasn't sure that was going to hit either. That's the funny part. I straight up looked at that, went, maybe. And I was like, we'll send it. Why the hell not, right? Why the hell not send it? So that will be that. But GG, well played to these survivors. Branch on the left. Not bad. Branch on the left. Bit far off to the left. Tree second to the left. Close. We're getting better at our general aim. I still have a long way to go, I think, on Huntress. I'm still not as good as I want to be. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, let's catalog our blood points. 4 stacks, and a Survivor pudding was used. So we are looking at a total of 90,000 blood points. Let's also make sure to reopen the closed tab for your girl Evie. That I can give them a quick GG well played and drop a follow. If you guys did not earlier, make sure to do so via this shout out. And who are we playing next is the question. Huntress does not have any more Survivor puddings. She is left with hollow shells, I imagine. Yup. The Shape. Mr. Mikey Myers has a whole lot of nothing. Hollow shells on Hag. Hollow shells on Doc. Yeah, what's up, Evie? I was just about to stop on by, say hi myself, but GG's well played. I appreciate stopping by. Just dropped a follow over on your side. But hope you have a great day. I am Mark, aka Guiltspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach kills how to play Killer and survivors how to play against Killer. Very happy to have you here. Hope you're having a great day. Alright, Mr. Freddy Cougar does not. Looks like we have 4 Survivor puddings on the pig. And your girl Evie, thank you much for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We do have a community Discord as well as a YouTube channel over on our link tree if you are interested in joining those. But with that being said, we're jumping into another match, and I do need to remember to also put a win underneath the Huntress, so she's now on a 2-win streak. And we do need to go through our Blood Web real quick. Let's take a look. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. That's fine. We probably want to go through at least 2 more Blood Webs if you can help it. No Survivor puddings, no nothing. Let's grab this. Grab this branch. Alright, let's grab that. And we should be safe from maxing out. Any Survivor puddings or Bloody Party Streamers. That's a no-go. Alright. Pig's win streak right now is 7, so this will be for win number 8, potentially. Some Bloody Party Streamers from the Survivors. 2 Bloody Party Streamers, love to see it. And of course, my Survivor pudding. 144 win streak. I don't have a 144 win streak. My highest right now is 53 on the Blight. As my best win streak right now. I wonder what my win streak overall is. I actually haven't kept track of that. I've only kept track of like the individual killer win streaks. That's actually an interesting thought. Yeah, Blight right now is my best at 53, followed by Freddy at 27, Plague at 26, Bubba at 24, and kind of goes a bit down from there. I mean, I guess Spirit at 21, Legion at 20, Ghostface at 22. Those are all the ones that are in the 20s right now, or rather were. Those were their best ofs. But we did lose our win streak on the Blight, so he's back in single digits, but his best of still pretty happy with that. He's our only killer thus far that's hit 50 in a row. Would like to do that with every killer at some point. That's my first challenge that we're trying to do, is 50 wins on every single killer. Our goals are hitting 10 on all, 25 on all, then 50 on all. We're on Thompson House. I thought Thompson House was disabled. No, Blood Lodge. Blood Lodge was disabled, not Thompson House. Right. Alright, let's try and find them ASAP without corrupt intervention. We're kind of in a tough spot with Pig. So far nothing. Oh, there's Jen. They go around hill. There's Yoon Jin. Let's go for her. Unfortunately, she is the Obsession, so I'm not getting any stacks to save, which is unfortunate. But she does go into no man's land out here in the middle. Looks like she is making her way over to this tile on the right, however. It's an LT wall. does not take the vault. She fakes it. Goes on the T. No, dead hard. So we're going to vacuum her back towards the LT. That way I can avoid the flashlight save, ideally. And that's going to be our first bear trap. That's really funny. They're on this gen, but they're right next to Ruin and they don't know it. There's David. Yep, figured that he would drop that, so I didn't get stunned on the swing. Hello to David. Was that head-on, maybe? We see what looked to be a Jill up top on Thompson House as well. Will he go upstairs? It's not a great idea. There are some plays you can make, but for the most part, it's not great at all. Because he takes a stun on the drop. And he goes back up. Will he take another stun on the drop? He will. And since you have head-on, I'm doubtful you have anything else. So let's pick you up. I'm not going to use a bear trap yet. I like to only keep one inactive bear trap on at one time. I want to at least have the last one active before I put another one on. Barbecue and Chili will show me that they're on my Ruin. One person on the jigsaw box. We have 16 seconds to get over to the Ruin before they finish it off. I think we should be able to get there in time. That's 12 seconds off the pop. It'll be dicey. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna be dicey. I knew that much. It's gonna be very close at the end of the day. Let's focus in on Jill. Ruin's now out, which means we're left with pop in hand, which is fine, not the end of the world. Unless you have a dead heart, you don't make it. Case in point. Looks like David's off a hook and Yoon Jin is here. Hello, my dear. Don't mind me, I might go for you immediately after, as I know that you don't have DS at this point. So let's pressure Yoon Jin while she still has an inactive bear trap. She's at least gone through one jigsaw box. There's a wee bit unfortunate. We break. And we continue in chase. Keeping an eye out on that unhook, seeing if anyone's going for it. So far, not looking like it. Get some distance on the mind game. Attempt at 360. I have liked to have hit her with an M2, but looks like we're just going to lose stacks on her instead. She moves over to an LT wall and presses forward towards Shaq, where someone else was also here. And they're also injured, in fact. Suggesting David is in this locker. How did I know? The blood, the scratch marks, and it just, something spoke to me and went, David has head on. He's in this locker. That was bait. The reason why she went for Shaq was because she wanted to bait me into the head on. I was like, no, we're not playing that game. No, thank you. All right, let's pop this. I will say that Yoon Jin is probably still set up for the unhook, so that's not the end of the world. Nope, Yoon Jin's over here. Looks like she's self-carrying. Let's break that. That's really good to get out of the way. And looks like based on the laugh, she either stopped to heal or she didn't get it. She's going for the L wall. And now we can put you in basement along with David, ideally. Nope. So David just got off of the hook, so we hook you here instead. Let me pressure the unhook in basement. No scratch marks would indicate that no one's left yet. And based on the fact that I see blood at locker, there's head on. I mean, I'll test out if you have DS, my friend. I don't care. I do not care at all. You do? So that takes... Wait, but you're gonna hit me with head on as well? Yes? Oh, David, my poor, poor boy. You're dead now. With that being said, let's now chase. Like, it was ambitious enough to hit me with DS, but then trying to hit me with the head on, knowing full well that I know you have head on? No, I don't think so, bud. Way too greedy. Hit you. Let's go for Jill. Unfortunately, I will mention that David was my obsession due to that DS. And since I did kill him, no more stacks to save the best for last, which is a wee bit unfortunate. She has some decent distance. We're gonna go for Claudie. Like I said, I usually don't like putting a bear trap until there's one active, so good time to do this. And now we can hook you over here. I see Jill's. Yeah, actually that could be Jill or it could be Yoon. There's scratch marks over on the corn. We can try and follow up on that. And also see Barbecue and Chili showing someone going down in the basement. I think based on the aura read, I think that's Jill. Why go down in the basement, though? I do not have an answer. But with that being said, let's put you up on a hook. And Yoon Jin gets clawed off, which means she's losing time on her bear trap. Barbecue and Chili shows me that Yoon Jin is on the left. No, that's Claude. Why is Yoon Jin on the right? There's no bear traps there. Or rather, jigsaw boxes. That's peculiar. Oh, we'll let the bear trap do its work. See if you have DS. Answer is no. And then we can see Yoon Jin on another barbecue trigger. Don't need to as she's on Jill. And we see Yoon Jin coming up to the jigsaw box. We can pressure off of that. Miss skill check. Let's slug you out, since your timer's about off, and go for Jill, who's going for the unhook. The moment that she does, we can guarantee that she doesn't have DS. And we can honestly go on a long chase with Jill and ignore Claude, who's going to pick up Yoon Jin, who doesn't have much more time on that timer. So we could just go for the Mori there, call it a day. She'll go for the L wall, which is easier to mind game than the T wall is, but she holds her corner well. But since we're now bloodlusted, she does not have the vault. Yoon Jin up. If that's her last box, she gets it off. If she doesn't have enough time, though, she dies from the Mori in the middle of getting it off. Case in point. Claudette is not... No, she is on Barbecue and Chili. I see her there on the left. And she'll probably be moving further left, I'd imagine. Yep, exactly that. Walking out to make scratch marks, but doesn't really matter much, Claudie girl. You get the honor poop and a snoop, but you still die. Sorry to say. Normally, I would allow you to live, but I need some blood points, my friend. And you are kind of my source of them, aren't you? With that being said, there'll be another 4K for the pig. And wow, she was actually really close to that stew. She must have passed 5 before it spawned. Holy hell. But with that being said, GG well played to these survivors. Hey, GG's. Yo, what's up, Grandmaster Phoenix? How you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Alright, let's take a look at our blood points for that match. 5,900, 4,284, 6,279, and 8,000 on 4 stacks with a survivor pudding. So that match was worth a total of 73,000 blood points. Not bad, not bad. Tired? How are the games going? Games are going well. Games are going well. Cannot complain. And I feel that we are coming into our 4th hour now, but we're going to be online for a hot minute. Were you streaming today, or were you just relaxing? Let's take a look at our blood web. Let's grab you. Once we get into the pre-game lobby, that is. Let's grab you. Let's grab you. That's fine. We'll grab the green offerings. Get some more LA Noir. Very nice. Very nice. We got another survivor pudding and the Bloody Party streamers. That's what I'm talking about. Good frickin' stuff. One more blood web, and we should be good. More survivor puddings. Okay, looks like we're going to be on the pig for a hot minute. We're getting plenty of blood point offerings here. Alright, flashlight, map, and med kit. That is tolerable. So we're currently on an 8-win streak with the pig. Not bad. And we're currently 600,000 off, give or take, from hitting our second million of the night. Which I think is doable. 600? Yeah, I said 600, right? 600. So if I were to hit an average of 60,000 per match, that's 10 matches, which is 2.5 hours. Which would get us to our 6 hours plus a little bit. So I think we should be able to hit our 2 mil tonight. Yeah, I think that should be fine. That will keep us in the 3 million striking distance of where we need to be for our 60 million blood point challenge, which we can probably make up over the course of the next few days as well as the weekend following. So I think we should be able to make it work. And by the 30th day, we should be able to hit 60 million. I wonder how many hours we've spent total. Definitely not too many. That hasn't been like too insane. I've been doing like 12-hour streams. 10-hour streams, yeah, but we've also been doing like 4 or 5-hour streams. So it's not as much as I was made to believe initially. Scary Drop Bear saying like I did 12-hour streams every single day. I'm like, okay, well, I think I can do it without doing that, without killing myself. The pig on the wrecker's yard. Oh yeah, I've been definitely doing some longer days than normal. I normally do only like 4-hour streams, but we've been doing some long 10 hours. Already on this gen. Share red light to the right. Didn't respect tear radius, nor did they respect the red light. Like, I showed my red light to them. That was peculiar. Barbecue and chili not needed, as we see both of them there. Let's crouch and hide our tear radius. 8 seconds off the gen, however. Hello, Dwight boy. Let's get a quick hit on you. And Nancy, I know you're here too. Don't you worry. You have sprint burst? If you did, you played that poorly and sprinted too quickly. Go for it. That's a god pallet out of the way for free. Why are you walking away from me is my real question. Nancy didn't leave all too much. We can probably cut off distance on the hill. She goes to pallet, hide the red light, and our tear radius. Pick it back up, and she left tile way too early. Pallet here, show the red light, and no dead hard. Let's put a bear trap on you. There goes Ruin, which is not the end of the world. Right now, if one person injured that we can try and hunt down off of barbecue. Nancy with bear trap on head already. We're in a decent spot. Where's Dwight? We see 2 people on gens. My guess would be that Dwight is on that gen, so let's crouch for distance. I normally don't do this a lot, but with barbecue, I can kind of make it work. There's Meg, but you're not the one I want. I want Dweet Boy. Hello, Dweet Boy. Are you regretting dropping that pallet now? I feel like you might be. Do you have Dead Hard? If you do, you got it. If not, you don't. Grab you. Get some more blood points that way. And Meg is just over there freaking crouching for days. Sure. You want to boop the snoot? You can boop the snoot, but you still get a hit. No, crouch. Crouch. You need to crouch. See, that's what happens when you don't crouch. You need to crouch the boot. You're tickling my ears right now, Megan, and I don't like my ears being tickled. Alright. Well, you apparently don't know how to boot the snoop. That's on you, not on me. I was going to just hit you once after a boop, but then you just stood here and tickled my ears. We see one person on the gen on the right. And was that Nancy right there? No, that's Claude, which means Nancy's the one on the gen. Peculiar. We'll leave her be if she wants to sign her own death warrant. Ear tickles? I mean, wow, imagine not pooping snoot. Yo, what's up, Chef? How you doing, my friend? How's your night been treating you, or is it early morning for you at this point, like it is me? Should we go for the vault? We'll get the hit. And let's show the red light, hide the red light, and swing. No pallet camp today. Very nice. I respect it, Claudie. Wonder if Shelby likes her ears tickled. She's sleeping. Probably don't want to find out by trial and error there, Prilacito. It do be early morning. So I'll never have a better opening. True, true. Who is that? Dwight to my right? Nancy. Hi, Nancy. Don't mind me. Just gonna stab you a few times, my dear. And where are we going? Pallet here was dropped, right? It was not. Right, we thought she pallet camped, then she didn't, then she went to the next one and still got down. Right. We can swing for this. And break. So this will be your second hook, and Bear Trap has still not been activated. I have no idea if you've even been on any jigsaw boxes either, for that matter. Barbecue and chili shows me 2 people healing. I believe we... Hi. Did you think that I didn't see you, Megan? What was the thought process there, eh? Do you think I just wouldn't grab you? I mean, like I said, you tickled my ears, you didn't frickin' boop my nose. You need to boop the snoot, Meg. Barbecue and chili shows me nothing, so they're once again within 40 meters. And we saw someone approaching. Dwight, what are we doing? You don't even have urban evasion, you're just crouching. You're just crouching around like a madman. At least put some urban evasion on, that way you can actually crouch at a reasonable speed. You have a pallet here? You do not. So now it's up to Claudie to get the unhook on the Nance. You do, so let's hook Dwight. And then let's go for Claudia. You see Nancy there. Alright. Let's see if you have DS. You do not, so you're going back in basement. I question why survivors do the things they do. I really do. Alright, Claude's going for the unhook, so now we actually do go for Claude. There's Dweet Boy, who's walking for some ungodly reason. Claude doubles back. Oh, Claude. There we are, my dear. And where are you heading off to? There's no pallet here. You have the vault. There is a pallet coming up on your right, I do believe. You drop. You do drop. It's kind of hoping that you would greed that and try and M2 you for extra blood points, but no dice. You have an LT wall. She'll vault the L, so we can try and mind game her. Show the red light. And looks like she fell off the tile. That was a smart play. Will she play this pallet? No. Shadow would suggest that she just holds W. Will she vault? She will not. She'll vault this time. No, you held your ground. The Claude seems to be very anti-mind games and just holds W. I respect it. It's working out the way she wants. She then vaults into the column tile. Yep, goes right or left. Left. There is a pallet here still. Will she play it? She does not. Instead goes back to the LT wall. Let's remember that she doesn't mind game. She strictly just holds W. She actually did mind game that time though. But we'll go down for it. I might as well put a bear trap on you just to get some extra blood points. I only have... can only put on one more. Let's get some barbecue chili after the Dweet Boy. He is either in a locker or within 40 meters. Hard to say which. So, might as well just crouch around. Pop some gens, call it a day. Break some pallets. Interesting. I can stay undetectable as I break pallets or bop gens as long as I'm crouched. I actually did not know that. That is really good information. I don't know too many times where it'll become useful, but it's still not a bad idea. Sorry, Dweeb Boy, I'll let you move the snoot for your escape, but I kind of need the blood points. I think I just saw crows over Dwight. Did I just? I did. He must have been sitting in a locker. Sorry, Dweeb Boy, you can boop the snoot. Come on, boop the snoot. No, don't tickling my ears again. Tickling my ears. You're tickling my ears, you ain't booping a snoot. I was gonna give you the honor of booping the snoot. You're gonna die either ways, but you didn't do it one way or another. So up you go. What is with you survivors and freaking tickling my ears today? I'm not a fan of ear tickling, Dwight. Has no one taught you that about your fellow pig? Alright, all that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Neither Shelby said, did you attempt? And if so, how are you still alive? How are you not on the meat hook? 6177, 8,000, 4 stacks, and a survivor pudding was used. So for that match, we're looking at 79,000 blood points. And another 4K for Pig, putting up to a 9 win streak. She's slow when she's sleepy. That makes sense, makes sense. Alright, on to our next one, shall we? Let's ready up and throw on a bloody party streamer. Use up some blood points while we're at it. Let's see. I guess we'll have to find out once we get into the pregame. Wow, another survivor pudding. The entity's being kind to the pig. Why that is, I do not know, but I will not complain. That's fine. That is a-okay by me. And we should be good. No more blade power streamers, no more survivor puddings. How many survivor puddings do I have now? We have 6. So that is pretty nice. No tools across the board. Okay. That is fine by me. A tarnished coin, of course, my bloody party streamers. Sounds like a plan. I wonder if Pig is the last one to have survivor puddings on them. I wouldn't be surprised. We've eaten through a lot during this challenge, that's for sure. So 500,000 more before our second million. 500,000. If we average 60 theoretically, that'd be like 8, so 2 more hours. Yeah, we should be able to make it work. We'll make it work. Won't be bad. Especially because right now we're averaging more than 60. We're averaging like closer to 70, 80. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I wonder if they've already turned off SBMM perk. We'll make it. We'll make it's a good perk. That is for sure. That is a very good perk. People honestly don't use that enough, in my opinion. 100% increase in heal speed after an unhook. Sign me up. You know, other perk that I don't see people use as much is Leader. Leader's not bad. So does SBM go off? When does SBMM go off? I'm not sure if it's already off or if it goes off like tonight at like 11:59 p.m. CST. Resurgence will make it. Oh yeah. Resurgence leader will make it super quick. That's 125% increase in heal speed. Yamaoka. Actually not bad for Pig. The boxes are pretty spread out. Nothing there. Let's check this gen then. Keeping that ear out for middle. And we see Cheryl. We're not going to chase her. We're going to chase, what is that, the Ace off of that gen. He's also a non-obsession, which is good for us. He has a pallet. Go for it, mate. We're not going to chase him any farther. We're going to check another gen. Nothing there. Oh, hold on. I could have sworn I heard something, but maybe I was just hearing things. I'm just hearing gen noises in my head. No big deal. Check if Cheryl's on the gen. She's not. So let's check middle then. Surprised more people don't run Resurgence. I mean, healing under hook is fine normally, as long as you're playing well and knowing when the killer is or is not in chase. So I don't think that's much of an issue. Resurgence is good in theory, but it's not necessary theoretically, I will say. There's the vault. Meg's a non-obsession on the hill, so we will get a hit no matter what. And we also see other Meg. Yeah, we'll get a hit on you as well. That's 2 people injured for the price of 1. Meg's here. She has the pallet, but doesn't go for it. Let's get our first bear trap on. And last time I saw, they had no tools, so no fear of flashlights unless they've looted. We should probably recheck. Hold on one second. Scratch marks over by where my ruin is. Curious. No one on ruin. But there's definitely someone nearby, however. There's a gen. First timer's now active. Bros come back in 20 seconds. Let's see. There's Ace, a non-obsession. That's good. There's a vault and a Meg. We ignore Ace now. She thinks I'm in chase with him. Another bear trap, or another gen. Let's test if you have BT. I have no reason not to, and I can get another stack for it. Alright, so Meg has BT. There's Ace. We can go for another injury, but he's already out. Which one do you think is the most powerful? Eruption's definitely up there. Counterforce is kind of meh, honestly. A lot of people are high on Counterforce. I'm just not sold on it. I still think Detective's Hunch is arguably best totem hunting perk. What else? What other perk from Resident Evil? Blast Mine is actually really nasty if you use it well. I'll be real. Did she just down herself off of the mend? That's... How long is that? I mean, it's a 12-second mend when you mend yourself, but a 30-second time frame? Bite to bullet's very meh. Where are you? There's Cheryl. Let's go for you. You are on my obsession, so I'd like to M2 you if possible. Yeah, Bite to Bullet's not bad for, like, new survivors, but for the most part, it's very meh, in my opinion. Seems situational. Am I getting Bite the Bullet? No, I'm not getting Bite the Bullet and Rookie Spirit mixed up. Bite the Bullet's the one where they don't make noise. What's Rookie Spirit again? I do forget. Rookie Spirit, it's been a hot minute since I've looked at that. Probably because I'm not too much of a fan of it, to be honest with you. Should I go for pallet? This is a dangerous pallet, though. You have Dead Hard? You do. You see all regressing gens. Gotcha. Yeah, it's very meh. It's very meh. I don't think... If you don't know where your gens are, then you're not in a good spot to begin with. Let's get barbecue and chili going. We see Meg on the bear trap on the left. She's moving to the right now since she's got it off. Let's actually go for her and breed down. Wouldn't be a bad idea. We don't see any scratch marks suggesting that she's crossed through. He's not on the gen, though, either. Not sure where she went. I don't hear any signs of her. I will say they are cracking gens pretty quickly here. That's injured Meg. They already threw pallet for some ungodly reason. I don't know why. Let's go for you. Feels like Visionary or a map or just mental awareness has it better. Yeah. Alright, there's the unhook on Cheryl. Is Meg still here? Yes, she is. That's good news. So we can now pressure a second survivor immediately after unhook. Break. If she doesn't think I know she's here, she's dead wrong. There's the vault. Well, she has dead hard. I think I get the down. Good dead hard. It was really late, so I was surprised. Attempt at bait. Not taking it. Let's put you on a hook now. And off of barbecue and chili, try and find where Ace and Cheryl are. We do want to hook Cheryl, I will say. No, Ace is the one we haven't hooked. That's right. Both of them are within 40 meters, given that I do not see them on barbecue. Scratch marks would give me evidence of that. He's going all the way around for this unhook here. Cheryl's there. Let's go for the non-obsession. Keep her stacks. And does not vault. Good fake Ace. I like it. Does he vault here? He does not. He's not paying attention where he's going either. Yeah, that's not gonna work, Cheryl. Sorry to say. And yes, because I'm definitely gonna look at you while you have a flashlight in hand. I'm not a freaking godforsaken moth, Cheryl. Stop it. We saw Meg on that gen there. 8-second aggression. We're gonna punish them since they don't have DS now. There's the Meg. Perfect time. Let's kill her off. Pallet. There's the drop. Swung a bit late. Let's break. She's on my left. We can track her now. Going up to middle, so she lost a lot of distance there. She's looking for pallet. Show the red light. Let's grab her and kill her off. Still not a moth, Cheryl, my dear. Still not a moth. Additional scratch marks. That would suggest that other Megas here as well. Kind of don't want to kill her off, to be honest. But she's right here. Cheryl went for the unhook, though. Was that Cheryl or Meg? Based on the blood, Meg is over here. She's trying to get the bear trap off. It's inactive, so we're just gonna down you. Still not a moth there, Cheryl. Still not a moth. Whether or not I just hit you will not work. And this, my friends, is why we're going to create a moth spire emote. Sure, let's chase. Why not? If you want to be chased, we can chase. It's not gonna last long, but we can chase. You do have a pallet coming up. You will drop. Go for it. Go for it. You don't have Iron Will, so I can track you while blind. So a lot of good that did for you. You do have another pallet coming up. The question is, it's a gamble. Which side? That side, but oh, is he well. Let's vacuum you out of the pallet to ensure that Ace isn't behind me, just in case. You never know. But that'd be enough distance to ensure that they can't pallet stun me. And where's the AC boy? Let's find out on barbecue. He is on the gen on the left. So we could approach while crouched, theoretically, to ensure that he doesn't know I'm approaching. I mean, I doubt he stays there, though, right? He did not. So did he pass by me? No scratch marks to suggest that. Does he have spine chill? Scratch marks? Hold up. Scratch marks going for the unhook. Okay, so we know where he's going now. Yeah, they just may have went all the way around instead of directly that way. Smart play. He may have assumed that I'm going to take the shortest path to him. No, I'm not going for you. You're an Obsession. You very likely have DS. So we're gonna go for Ace instead. Ace jumps down. Let's get it on you. You can click all you want, Cheryl, until you're blue in the face, and I'm not gonna chase you right now. Swing for it. And since there's a wall here, not gonna work. You can try as hard as you want, Cheryl. There's the dead hard. Go for it. We're maxed out on Chase. Good news there. And we saw the hatch, right? This is my hatch, Cheryl. Not your hatch. This is my hatch. And my ace, too. You, on the other hand, can go die. So make your choice. What are you going to do here? What are you going to do here? Looks like he's suiciding. Oh, Cheryl. Are you sure you don't want to retest if I'm a moth or not? No? And there goes the ace. I don't hear Cheryl, so she might be immediately onto an exit gate. There's one there. Where's the other one? Imagine that's where she would go, is to the other exit gate. I'm surprised she didn't either try and boot the snoot or go for the flashlight. Either ways. Alright, there's one on the far side. We're now playing a bit of a gamble here. We see that she's not over here. Unless she went into a locker. So she could just be on the far side, which would make sense. I mean, at the very least, we get a 3K and it's a win in our books, so I don't really care if she does get out. Yep, she is. That was a smart play. That was the smart play. Let's see if she wants to boop the snoop. Well, we'll give you a boop, Cheryl. You want a boop? You didn't get the flashlight, but you can get a boop. Alright, I mean, if you want to do that too, I can stab you in the butt. That works. I was offering to boop my snoop, but I guess he didn't want to do that. He had other priorities, I guess. But GG, well played to these survivors. Let's take a look at our blood points. 6,400, 2,549, 8,000, 7,200, 4 stacks, and bloody party streamers. So 72,000 blood points for that match. Not bad at all. A 3K pushing the pig up to a 10 win streak. And Snippy Boo, welcome to the Guilty Ones, my friend. Very happy to have you here. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. She was not as useful as she could have been to her team. Yeah, unfortunately when people chase flashlight saves, that's kind of what happens. It usually means that instead of just one person being off a gen, then all of a sudden it becomes 2 people off a gen. And then if I am immediately into chase with the flashlighter, then it's 3 people off a gen. So especially while Ruin's still up, it can add up really quickly if you're not careful. And people just kind of don't really understand that, I would say. More often than not. Let's go through one more blood web. These survivor puddings are blade party streamers. That's a no-go. Let's grab some of the green offerings. And we should be good. These survivor puddings, no. So we're currently on 6 more games at the very least, so it's an hour and a half. Hour and a half worth of games. Hey, what's up, Nihilist? GG, my friend, GG. I appreciate stopping by, saying hi. I am Mark, aka Guildspire. I'm an educational Dead by Daylight player, here to teach ghosts how to play killer and survivors how to play against killer. Very happy to have you here. Alright. On to our next match. Let's see what damage we can do and if we can get Pig onto an 11 win streak. Right now, their best is 14, so we're aiming for 15 at the very least. All right. And what map are we going to get? I'm going to say a Coldwind map. I have a sneaking suspicion. I'm going to say that, and of course, it's going to give me, like, Disturbed Ward. But I'm going to say Coldwind. We've seen a lot of Coldwind today. But maybe the map pool has changed, as now we're seeing a lot of Yamaoka and Azerovs. So maybe Coldwind's no longer in rotation. Or at least not as heavily favored. Guess we'll have to wait and find out. And Treatment Theater, wow. That was completely off. These boxes are horribly positioned. I want to point that out. They're way too close together. At least the majority of them are. There's like one that's far enough out. Every other box, on the other hand, is just garbage. So we're not going to get many timer kills, I don't think. There is someone on a gen, 2 people, Kate, and what looked to be Meg. It was indeed Meg. Unfortunately, it's a non-obsession, but she was out of position, more so than Kate was, so we're going to go for her. She has some decent distance. Trying to think of the tiles coming up. She has a long one here. Let's go for David instead. Since he's a non-obsession, I'd like to get my stacks. We'll leave Meg injured. It's not like she's going back on the gen anytime soon. She has a vault coming up, a dead hard. I don't think that was horribly necessary in order to ensure the vault, so I'm a bit confused there. He goes inside here, which doesn't have many avenues out. He has the vault in, which does have a pallet. Hide the red light and swing. I unfortunately ended up swinging into the pallet rather than through the pallet. There's the vault, and it just went down. Let's put a bear trap on you. Perfect timing. That should have activated that bear trap. So that worked out perfectly, which would suggest 2 people on 1 gen. Yeah, they healed Meg. That would make sense. Barbecue and chili shows me a whole lot of nothing. Peculiar. I see why. They finished that one middle first. That would make sense then. Which means they're set up for the unhook. Since we don't know where anyone is, it's best for us to go back to the unhook. Let's crouch. Move our terror radius. Looks like they left early, however. We do see scratch marks going into library. Drop it? Be my guest. Be my guest. That's a very, very good pallet to get out of the way, in my opinion. There goes Ruins. Now we do need to commit to chases for pop. She got some good distance there. I'm trying to figure out how. Was that a sprint burst 99, maybe? But she didn't have sprint burst initially, which would make me a bit skeptical of that idea. She's back on this. Let's try and get her to drop God Pallet. There's 2 really good pallets here she could drop freely. She could have gone for that vault and extend the chase a little bit more. Problem is, based on our location where we're at right now, we should probably drop chase and check on gens instead. If we don't, we're going to regret it later once we see gens popping off. David does get his bear trap off, however. Less than ideal, and none of these gens have any progress, suggesting they're on these 2 gens. Scratch marks going towards the gen. And scratch marks going away. That's Kate. We'll get the hit. She's on the pallet still. We'll swing. Let's vacuum you out of the pallet with our bear trap. Now, I do think that there's someone close enough for a pallet stun. That would be the Kate. Let's go for you real quick. Swing for it. Be my guest. We'll drop chase with her and go back for Kate in that case. Because it doesn't seem like anyone else is in the vicinity. I do not hear footsteps, so we should be good to go. What gen has more progress, this one or that one? Barbecue and Chili shows me one person on the far gen. I'm pretty sure that is Meg, who we left earlier. Scratch marks going for it, that's David. Surprised he actually got that in time. Missed Deadheart, however. So let's put you on hook. Wonder if she tapped a gen at all. No gen tap here. She did pop the gen tap here. Let's pop this out of existence. That's odd. Apparently I cannot pop the gen from that angle. Intriguing. Kate now has an active bear trap though, so that's good news. Let's give up that gen in the corner. Check this gen, which we do see scratch marks on. So they're on this side here at the TV. There's Megan. Let's swing for the hit. Interesting choice. You forgoed your momentum and went for the pallet. I was hoping that she was going to vault back so I could grab her, avoiding taking save the best for last stacks for me, but she did not. So let's hook you here. Let's pop the gen, break the pallet, and I probably could have put a bear trap on you too in retrospect. Oh well. I see Kate over on that jigsaw box. Let's pressure you then. That's actually really good timing. Will she go to the left or to the right? I'm imagining to the right. There's Kate. Since your jigsaw box is off, I'm gonna go for you now. Who have we not hooked yet? It's not Kate. It must be the other Kate? No, the Meg. I think it might be the Meg we have not hooked yet. And there are not many hooks around here. Let's go for this hook here and check the gen. These gens did have some progress earlier. Barbecue and Chili shows me the heel. I could have sworn I heard someone doing bones. Maybe I'm crazy though. Maybe I'm just a wee bit crazy is all. Alright. Check for scratch marks on either side. This gen had progress earlier, and we actually see Meg falling off it. Let's pop it again. And then chase out Meg, since we know that she no longer has DS, and she has since touched the gen. Let's see. She's going pretty far out. I think there's 2 sets of scratch marks, funny enough. So 2 people over here. Scratch marks double back. That is Meg. Is there someone here? No, we'll drop chase on Meg. We'll pressure these gens. No progress here. And minimal progress here. Alright, maybe I should have went for David after all. Or Meg, rather. Not David. We do see scratch marks over at this gen, however. Fresh scratch marks going left, and a Kate. Perfect. Let's go for you, and I do believe you're my 4th barbecue stack, so you will get a party hat. You continue through, go into library. You do not vault. Pallet here is gone. So you're in a weak area. You'll vault here. Pallet here is either down or gone, I think. And you have another pallet coming up on your right. Do you make it in time, though? I don't think you do. I'm gonna say that she lagged a bit. Just a little. Because we absolutely had that hit, right? I'm not crazy. She vaults. So we're gonna have to put her in basement then. That was odd for sure. Put a bear trap on you. If I would have gotten that down earlier, I probably could have gotten the pop off on that gen that Kate and Meg were on. But now I'm not so certain. Let's bring her over here. Yeah, like I said, I'm not so certain now. That's sad. C'est la vie. There's Meg. Let's go for you immediately. Kate's bear trap is now active. We'll swing at you. Is that Lithe? I actually didn't know that Lithe was in play this entire time. Fair play, Meg. That must have been how you made distance on the vault last time, I realized. That makes a bit more sense. You have a pallet coming up on your right. Not enough distance, though. So we'll get the hit. We'll take the stun. And then you have another pallet on your right again. Do you take it? No. You make distance and go for this pallet, which is a lot weaker in comparison. We'll make a noise over there. You drop, we break. You're going to the right, which does have a stronger pallet. You don't make it there in time, however. And man, they're getting lucky on this RNG. It's like the first boxes that they hit. But we're out of bear traps now. Wait, isn't Meg dead? No, thank God. I was really concerned there for a second. Let's go for the two-man gen over here. Oof. That was a good one. That was a really good one, actually. One person, scratch mark, suggests they're going for Meg. Kate over here dragged me away. Makes sense. This pallet should be gone. She has a vault coming up on her right and a pallet here as well. She'll drop. Will she leave tile? She does. Will she reuse tile? She does. Good one. Show the red light that way. We'll break and then chase. Unfortunately, I think we might lose this match. The RNG has not been our favor at all. And that's what makes Pig so hit or miss sometimes. There's the vault. Pallet's gone. We get a hit. And we don't have many stacks of save because we have not had many M2 opportunities on Meg. Scratch marks going here. Vaults again. Going to the right. We go right with her. Let's hit you. Meg was on that box. I don't know if she actually finished it, though. I didn't hear the box laugh at her, and she just missed a skill check as well. So we'll down you. That will be a kill on Meg. And actually, you know what? I'm going to not pick up Meg here. Instead, I'm going to go for David and Kate. I'm going to go for Kate, forcing David to go for the pickup. You don't see scratch marks here right away. There's Kate. Let's go for you. So now that forces David's hand. He might be on the exit gate, but he's not going to be there forever. Let's get a hit. Let's pursue. Because Meg can't leave until she gets it off her head. Now, why is she going this way towards Meg? That seems like a mistake. There's a dead hard. So now David has to make a choice. He picks up Meg. Kate is not dead, so we bring her to this hook. We do see scratch marks going to a box. So David then needs to make a choice. Will he try and unhook Kate? There's Meg. Where's David? Yo, what's up, Fallen Ryan? How you doing? How you doing? There's David. Perfect timing. We walk him to the hook. Hit here. So now we can potentially 4K this way. If Meg ends up losing her timer. Losing to her timer. Doing well? Happy to hear. I appreciate the bits. Big time, indeed, indeed. Right now, we're just hoping that RNG's in our favor. She falls off the box out of fear. We get the hit. So now we hook David, who's dead on hook. Meg then could do one of two things. If she's playing altruistically, she could go for the unhook on Kate, who has another 15 seconds left. Barbecue and Chili would show exactly that. And the exit gate that's open is the one to the left. Meg, I don't think, can make it out where Kate can. No, she died. Oh, shoot, she died. Which means that we get our win this match, and Meg might die from the bear trap. Meg was right there, too. Holy hell. Now, Meg has to find the right box. Oh. That's a rough one. She's not in this box. She got it off, though. She 100% got it off. Does she know which exit gate is... No, that's one not even open yet. Ooh, 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 ooh. Where are we at? If she gets exit gate, we lose. She's not here. Could she be trying to go for hatch instead? That I don't know where that is. If she goes through hatch, we still win. If she goes through exit gate, we lose. We'll find out by the EGC. I guess I just go back and forth between the two exit gates and just force her to go for the hatch instead. She healed. I'm just gonna circle around for a bit. Try and find this hatch. Finding nothing though. Oh, it's painful. Just go for hatch meg, please. Not there. Like, these exit gates are far enough away. If I make a wrong move, she gets it. Not there. Just go for hatch, Megan. Just go for hatch. Still nothing. Oh, hold on. Wait, was this the one that had a light, or was this the one who didn't? She opened another one. Never mind. You lost it. Painful. She got good RNG at the end. That's painful. This must have... I don't know which one had the light now. I'm just confused. Oh, well. GG's. The RNG was rough there. We got a good 3K. Oh, she didn't want to boop the Snoop. Sad. Well, with that being said, GG, well played to these survivors. Freaking RNG. Sometimes it can help you, sometimes it can spit in your face instead. So we do lose our 10 win streak, but let's catalog our blood points. 4 stacks and a survivor pudding was used. So total blood points for that match look like 74,000. Not bad. We need to go through at least one blood web. Let's do this. And we'll take a look in our pregame. We do have a TTV in lobby. We'll give them a shout out once we go through our blood web a bit. Have that. That is perfect. Alright, that should be all we need. Bloody Party streamers or Survivor Puddings? There are neither. So let's give a shout out to this TTV. MORISGAY 27. And they are currently live. So for those interested in getting a perspective of getting Cheryl's perspective, do please make sure to not mention that we are their killer. That way they don't think that we're either A, trying to stream snipe, or B, trying to promote our channel in their chat. Well, that being said, let's jump into our next match, shall we? Alright. We are currently 350,000 blood points off. So, potentially like 5 matches. Because right now we're looking at like 70,000 blood points on average, it looks like. 70 to 80. So 5 matches would be an hour and 15. Yeah, we make it. We make our 2 million today. No doubt about it. 2 million in 6 hours? Yeah. We'll be pretty close. Right, Crazy, we're doing do we not have BTTV emotes set up? I do not have them set up here. I've thought back and forth of whether or not I should enable BTTV. I haven't really looked into it too much. I haven't had much time. But I've debated back and forth whether or not I should. I'd have to double check. I don't know if Twitch is too happy about BTTV, but I don't think they're really monitoring it as a lot of streamers use them. So I don't think there is, but I have to look into it. I'll have to look into it. But I do believe based on the T's and C's, technically not supposed to, but I have to double check. I can't think of how it violates TOS. I'll have to look into it. I think, like, the main thing I would think would be, the fact that it's a third-party, thing that's, like, circumventing their, you know, payment systems. I don't know. Like I said, I have to look into it more. We could have jammies, true. Yeah, I'll look into it tonight and see if it's something I want to enable. So far, nothing. We'll just patrol downstairs real quick while I break doors. So far, no sign of them. Oh, they're upstairs. They jumped off early because they thought I was upstairs too. I just heard... Okay, so the locker goblin here only goes off when there's someone in here. Good little noise cue to work off of. You have a question? And what's the question? I is curious. Good fake on the pallet. I like it. Let's break. This map is the hardest for you? I don't mind the map too much. Alright, let's dodge that chase for now. Oof. Yeah, they're gonna get that. 2 people there, so we know there's 3, 4 people off of gens, and you're an obsession. I'm actually gonna dodge this chase and go for a non-obsession instead. JLC expansion, just FYI. Can you make one of them boot my snoot? I've been offering boop snoots for a while. I can try, but can't guarantee what they do. If they tickle my ears, then they're dead. That's all I'm saying. You know, no ear tickles. Good job. You'll drop pallet. And where are we going? Do you have dead hard? Let's find out. You do not. Let's put a bear trap on you, Nancy McGirl. I think we had like 1 survivor boop my snoot. That's about it. Barbecue and chili shows me nothing. They are there. I also see someone there. There's Cheryl, though. So let's chase you. Yeah, the pallet to your left, right? Right. Another gen's done, which means that the bear trap's now active. You have a pallet on your right that you'll drop. You did not drop. Will you go for the vault, then? You did not. Instead, you go here. We may have been in chase when you vaulted. That's 2. Pallet. Drop. Not going to go for that, my friend. Sorry to say. You have dead hard? You do, but it's not good enough. So let's put a bear trap on you. Let's break. And ensure they can't get a flashlight save. So we have 1 active, 1 inactive, which is where we want to be at. I feel like I heard footsteps below me. No, but I do see someone on a gen. So let's cut through middle, go left. Try and pressure that gen. I also heard Nancy on a box, probably the one upstairs. Nope, just dropped down. Surprising. They are cranking through gens pretty fast, I will say. Scratch mark, show them going upstairs. So that's 2 active now. And that's our obsession Jill. Not a great chase for me. No broken doors, meaning that this is not a vault window. Drop it, go for it. I might not want to chase her out here. I might have other things that are more important. Nancy gets her bear trap off. Unfortunate timing. I hear someone. Pretty sure that's Nancy. Yep, that's Nancy, all right. Will you drop pallet? You did, just on the wrong side, me girl. Alright. So, let's see. Doesn't sound like they're on piano room. Cheryl still has her bear trap on. She has a full 2 minutes and 30 seconds, by the way, to get that. Oh, no, they are on piano room. I can hear it now. So let's break bathroom. I normally don't care to do so. That's not a bad idea here. Most guards don't know about this path. One person just missed their jigsaw box. Yeah, she wants me to take. She wants to take aggro. That's fair. There's the pallet. We'll get bloodlusted, so we get the hit. Happy that you get Okay, yeah, gen tap the frickin' ruined gen. That sounds like a fantastic idea, really. All right, let's put a. No, we're not gonna put a party hat on you. I'm just gonna hook you. Call it a day. If we see Nancy, we're gonna slug her out since Ruin's still up. Barbecue shows me where Nia is and where I believe Cheryl is. Cheryl no longer has a bear trap. Let's go for her. There's Nia. We're not gonna go for you. You have momentum and you're out of position, Cheryl. Let's not put a bear trap on you, however. Put you back on hook. Why can't you pick? Because we're doing our 60 million blood point challenge volcano. So during this time, I will not be allowing you to pick 4 perks. You can pick 3 perks when it's on, which will turn on tomorrow. We saw someone upstairs, but we can't get there in a timely manner before they drop down. That's a bit annoying. I believe that was Nia, however. Yep, there's the unhook. Never mind, I rescind that statement. This is the Nia. Put you on hook. Barbecuing chili shows me nothing, but we do see scratch marks going to middle for the unhook on Cheryl. We see Jill. Let's go for Jill. Since she was the one to unhook, means that she doesn't have DS. There's the unhook. We're doing a bit of relay race. Correct. So the reason being Volcano is because we were doing SBMM tests today, and so I wanted to use my ideal builds during that. We'll have that turned on tomorrow. So everything that you don't see today will be turned back on tomorrow. So be patient, my friend. Patience is a virtue. All right. Scratch marks going in here. Who's here? Which survivor I'm chasing? Everyone's injured. That looks like Nia. Yes. Karaoke mode? We probably will never have a karaoke mode. That's because I've never been offered. Fair, fair. Unfortunately, I think, what was it, Twitch Sings is no longer a thing because of DMCAs. That was a skill check miss of some form. Let's go for Jill, as I now know that she doesn't have DS since she worked on a gen. You can do royalty-free, a little camp down. Well, royalty-free is not a thing, because even if it's royalty-free, you still need a sync license. What you would want instead of royalty-free, quote-unquote, is actually what's referred to as public domain. So, like, there are some songs that are public domain, but not many. Surprisingly enough, you know what that isn't public domain? Is Happy Birthday. Do not sing Happy Birthday on a monetized thing, because you will regret that. Good vault. Let's break. Pushes you to the left, so you lose distance. Like, drop down, you not. You have a pallet here, you know that too, because you were the one who didn't drop it. We'll get a hit here, no doubt about that. Made their own version? Correct. We'll vault with her. However, there's a pallet down here she can drop. We're gonna drop off of her and go for you instead, Cheryl. Yeah, there's Jen regressing. There's a pallet. Do you get back there in time? Just barely. We'll break. She moves to the right. Which also has a pallet. I like how she stopped trying to flashlight me over pallets. Here, no. Oh, yep, that's chill. On when to break a pallet, you want to break it in a way that forces them to cross in front of you. You see me do that a lot, where I don't break until they're crossing in front of me, so that way they lose distance, ideally. In that instance, I didn't do it well enough. I didn't show my red light in the way I wanted to. And you have another pallet coming up. No, you have a pallet on your left, one in here as well. Pretty sure you're dead. Everyone's on death hook. So what I could do if I need is slug someone out with a bear trap on head and force someone else to jump off of gens. That actually might not be a bad play. Let me kill you out now. We see our 3 gens here. Thankfully, they're kind of in a row. There's Nia. You get at least 1 stack. Is she trying to drag me away from the gens they're working on, I wonder? That is possible. Piano room? No, not even. So what we're gonna do... Never mind. They got it just in time. I was about to put my bear trap on, but then they literally just got the last gen. So yeah, that's exactly what she did. She was baiting me away from the active gens they're on. Did we get here in time? We might. It's gonna be dicey. They fall off, that's Cheryl. So we'll probably get a 3K, but probably not a 4K, unless Nancy's on this other execute, which she is. Very nicely done. Because now all she needs to do is take the momentum, Nancy body blocks, and calls it a day. Yep, very nice. Boop the snoot, Nancy. Aw, they didn't boop the snoot. Alright. I was gonna let you boot my snoot, and you denied me. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 6,800, 1690, 8,000, 7,000, 4 stacks, and a survivor pudding was used. Good, good, good. Looking at 70,000 blood points that match. Unfortunately, we do lose our non-existent win streak. And we should be good to go. Alright, let's ready up. Throw on the survivor pudding, and go into our blood web once again. Alright. We'll go into our pre-game lobby. Let's grab this, grab this, and this. Survivor pudding or bloody party streamers? There are none. Alright. Let's ready up then. We see a med kit and a flashlight. Not bad. 2 flashlights. And we're only less than 300,000 out. So, yeah, less than 300,000 out. So if we average 50,000, it would be 6 matches. 70,000 is where we're kind of at right now. So it would be 4 matches, which is what we're aiming for. 4 matches to end the night and hit our 2 million mark in 6 hours, which isn't bad. That isn't bad at all. Alright. Sounds like a plan to me. The only thing we need to worry about is the increased luck, but It's pretty minuscule, so I'm not really too worried, to be honest with you. All right. And taking a bit of time before we get into the match. Let me see how many blood points I've gotten thus far today. I'm curious. I is curious. Looking at 1.5 million today thus far. So that was our initial goal, 1.5 mil over 5 hours. So everything else now is just icing on the cake. Cold Tower. Not a great map for Pig. The boxes are way too close together. Based on spawn, they could have spawned behind me. Just let me take a look. They did not, which means they're probably going to be on the right side. They are behind Hill. Just saw that med kit peeking out. Hill's on the wrong side, though, so hide the red light. They're on the gen. 2 people. Hi, Quentin boy. It should be regressing, but Ace is going to jump back on that gen momentarily. Show the red light. Hide it. Good pallet drop. Probably pre-drop that, so let's break. Move on. Jump back to the gen where Ace is. No, it's nice. That's Claude in this case. Looks like a balanced landing on Claude. Let's keep that in mind. He does not go for the vault, surprisingly. Gen here is Ace. He's out of position more so in comparison on the LT wall. Let's see if we can get a mind game here. We got a mind game, but didn't get much assistance for it. Thankfully, he mind gamed himself into a vault. But we also see both Nia and Claudette here. Claudette no longer has an exhaustion perk, while Nia's exhaustion perk is unknown. She is not vault. Nope, she vaults too late, however. Nia will probably end up back on the gen. Claudette's gonna play the pallet. She'll drop early. You flashback. Yeah, you do. I can thankfully still hear her. There goes Ruin. That's less than ideal, however. Unless she has a pallet coming up on her left. We need to swing for this. Just barely. Let's vacuum them out. Make sure they don't get the pallet stun. And just in time for the bear trap to be active. Barbecue chili shows me how many. 1. Only 1. That's not fantastic. We hear someone on the gen on the left. Looks like that may have been Nia until she dropped off. She's dragging away from the hook, which is smart of her. That way it gives them time to do that. Drop pallet. Flashlight. Listen for the footsteps in grass. We keep all of our distance. Do you drop this pallet early? No, you do not. You wanted to see if I'd swing, though. Another gen has been done. Yeah, this team's gonna win, I think. Even with the RNG on the boxes, it's less likely that we're going to be able to make this work. Dead hard? Oh, dead hard? Wow, you held that so long. Nicely done, Nia. She needs a pallet, however, and I don't think she makes this one. Since there's 1 active gen and 1 inactive, or trap rather, we're going to vacuum. Face the wall. No footsteps. And Claudette took time to heal with her trap on. Why? That makes 0 sense. Barbecue and chili shows me a whole lot of nothing. There's Quentin, another non-obsession. That's good for me. Let's go for Quentin point. Keep our stacks of save. There's the vault. Show the red light there and vault after. That way we can gain some distance on it. There's the vault again. Once again, show the red light. This time heal W. I don't hear Cold Tower being worked on. He does vault in, however. Let's vault with him. And he lost distance by going wide. He will drop pallet early on the right. We'll go around car. He needs to go around the entirety of this Cold Tower in order to get to anything safe. No bear traps active. Claude got hers off. unfortunate. Not a moth, Claudie. Sorry to say. Will you try and body block? Once again, still not a moth. So this will allow us to be immediately into chase of Claude. And we'll already be getting Bloodlust too. Pallet's gone here. We know that. Which means she has no pallets in the immediate vicinity. Who was that? Was that Nia? Yeah, it was. She just went through that box. How's MMR yesterday? MMR's not been bad. Honestly, I don't mind it. I really don't. No pallets here. You do have a vault, however. Do you have Dead Hard? You didn't need it anyways. But yeah, I've not minded MMR, actually. No pallet coming up. Do you have a pallet here, though? You do, but we have the distance necessary. Good job, though, on that dodge. Let's vacuum out of the pallet. That gen's about to pop. I knew I was too far out. That's why I wanted to vacuum her out of it. Good job, Ace. That was a really gutsy move. And you... That was good. I respect that play wholeheartedly, Ace. That was a very, very good move. You 99 the gen, and then afterwards, then you went for the pallet. Good stuff. I appreciate it. Now, I don't appreciate that you had time to get to the vault, at least take a hit and extend chase, but you just botched that wholeheartedly. We're going to drop chase with you. We're going to pressure the unhook instead. Both bear traps are now active, which is good news. We want to go for Nia, however, or Quentin. There's Quentin Boy. We'll go for you. I believe Quentin Boy is on Death Hook. That would be good stuff if so. He's going on to the LT wall. He'll vault the T. Let's push him into the L, going alongside of T. Push him onto L. We then mind game. Actually, no, we didn't even mind game. We're going to swing at this. Go for it. Unless someone set up for a flashlight, you don't get it. Even then, I'm going to flick just in case. No, no need. There's really nothing here. Let's hook here. You see scratch marks probably going for the box. They are not. Oh, you're not dead. I thought you were. My mistake. Scratch marks going for the jigsaw box. No, going for the gen instead. Let's hit you there. One of them just failed their box. We're gonna go for Nia Claude. Now everyone's injured. Claude's timer's gonna be active now. Well, Nia's is not. We're gonna want to drag her away to somewhere else where she hasn't been yet. Good dead hard. We're gonna go for Claude now. He's not here, surprisingly. Pop the gen before it expires. Just barely. I see Nia going for this middle one. Let's pressure her then. They've used up, I think, almost every pallet on the map. I genuinely think they have. So they're going to be hurting for a bit. Alright, let's put you on a hook. We haven't hooked Ace at all, which means that everyone but one person is currently on Death Hook, and I think that's Nia. Let's find out. That was right. So everyone's on Death Hook with the exception of Ace. Some light progression there. They have split the gens 2 and 1, which is going to make my life a bit more difficult. We do see a gen we worked on there. There's the unhook. Claude has gotten her bear trap off. There's 8-second regression on that. No, that wasn't a regression. That was a skill check miss on a heal. I was wondering if that was a pebble or not. She's going to go upstairs. Remember that she has balanced landing. We don't want to chase her. We want to break instead. There's Ace. Break this pallet. There's a vault out. Who is that? Ace. Looks like Nia's gotten their bear trap off, and Quentin's probably on a gen somewhere. I'd like to put a bear trap on Ace if I can help it. But I don't think I can actually get him down between now and 80 seconds. That's the best circumstance, by the way, is 80 seconds. More likely than not, I probably have 40, 47 at best. Excuse me, game? False hit much? That was atrocious what I just saw. Holy hell. Heal vault. We have both doors open, however. Let's pressure this while we're here. There's Nia still injured with a dead hard. Keep that in mind. There's the dead hard. No flashlight save. Not happening, my dear. Still not happening. I'm not a moth. Let's pop the gen. We're going for Ace. We're leaving Claude where she is. We want to ideally get a bear trap on Ace before the last gen pops. And also see if we can pressure Quentin while we're at it. Let's see if Quentin's here. He is. That's some very light progression. Alright, Ace, do you have dead hard? No, you have life, don't you? So let's put a bear trap on you. Let's hook you up. Get a pop in hand. Go back for Claude's gen, which, though we regress by 20 seconds, is still going to be a bit rough. We might be able to get there in time, but if both Quentin and Claude are there, no dice. Let's find out. Barbecue? No dice. They get it before we get there. Yep, 100%. So one person's now going to have to go for the exit gate, while one person goes for the ace. We see scratch marks, and there's Claude. Where's Quentin? That's what we need to find out now. Is Quentin on the exit gate? He is. Let's go for Quentin then. Pressure the exit gate instead of the Claude. That will force Claude to go for the ace at this moment. So if we can get Quentin down in a timely manner, we might be able to actually still win this. It'll be easier said than done. Ace will still have to get his bear trap off, which will give us some additional time as well. And we don't have any pallets in the vicinity, thankfully. So now we immediately hook, and we hope that Ace's RNG is bad. And we go for Claude, who should be on the other exit gate. Let's find out on barbecue if that's the case. It is not, actually. Claude is suspiciously within 40 meters of us. Scratch marks over on that. She came back to this exit gate for some ungodly reason. Let's interrupt. Save the best for last. We'll get the grab because she went back on it. So then we hook. We try and find Ace on barbecue as he's still trying to get his bear trap off. Unless he gets hatch, in which case we still count as win. No barbecue trigger. Meaning that Ace is either within 40 meters. Let's see. Do you get it off on that one? If you do, you die. If you don't, you still die. You see the animation for the bear trap coming off? And there we go. GG's Ace. We get him to the hook over here without an issue. We're not bringing the hatch, sorry. You can struggle all you want, but we're not bringing the hatch. And that will be that. Since hatch hasn't been closed, I can get some extra deviousness blood points by opening up the door. And that will be the game. Not bad at all. That definitely took a turn I was not expecting. Everything kind of aligned there. But GG, well played to the survivors. Alright, let's catalog our blood points. 4 stacks and a survivor pudding was used. So we're looking at a total of 88,000 blood points. And as far as the pigs win streak, we get another 4K underneath their belt. Not bad at all. That was an intense one too. That was good. I did enjoy that. Alright, let's go into our blood web. We need to go through 2... Yeah, 2 give or take. 2 blood webs so we don't run the risk of ending up with... or end up hitting max. Alright, one more. Any bloody par streamers or survivor puddings? puddings? No. None at all. We should be good. And no Survivor Puddings, no Bloody Party Streamers. We're right now down to our final 3 on the pig. We have probably time for 2 more matches at most, I'd imagine. Alright. 1 flashlight, 1 medkit, and nothing in Quentin or Fang Min's hands. Sounds like a plan to me. And right now, 190,000 off. So 3, maybe 2 matches. Probably a little bit more than 2 matches. So we probably won't hit the 2 million mark tonight. Or rather, not 2 million, but the 39 million tonight. We'll be close enough to be within 3 million, which is what we need for our striking distance. As we're on the home stretch, we are now officially over 2/3 of the way through. Through our challenge. So we have technically 8 days, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 9 days. Technically 9 days. To finish it out. So we should be able to make that work. Just means that one of these days coming up, I'll have to grind a little bit more than I would normally. Which is okay. We'll be able to make up that 3 million, no problem. Just I don't want to leave it to the last minute is the only thing. Especially as we're running out of Survivor Puddings, which could throw a small wrench into things. Because we can normally get roughly, I think, what is it? 1 million every 4 hours, give or take? Yeah, 1 million every 4 hours. We are on Rotten Fields. Thompson House. So they should spawn over to the right or to the left. Let's see right first. Crows have not gone off. There is a person on Jen, so I was right on that. There is a Jane. Will she pallet camp? Let's show the red light. She does get faked back, but we'll get to the pallet before she drops. Good. Show the red light again, so she doubles back. We'll break. That way she loses distance on the corner, but she doubles back again a second time. Good job, Jane. I got caught on geometry too, so she gets this pallet, no problem. Let's drop Chase, as that gen has very little progression. You want to make sure that we are focusing on gens that are currently being worked on while Ruin is up. You want to chase people off if possible. We get our hits. Show the red light. We vault back. Did she go left? She did. Did she go back for the pallet? She does. You want a flashlight me? Go for it. I can still track you very easily. There is one person on the gen back there. Good dodging, I think? I don't know. That was really awkward. That's it, you. Let's vacuum you into the wall. That way we can avoid a flashlight save. We're going to pressure the gen. We see scratch marks at 10th. Barbecue and chili shows me one person there, one person in the middle. Let's press middle first. That's Quentin, as that's about to pop off. He just passed by Ruin. Question is if he saw it or not. We can potentially press him into Jane. He does not vault. Unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Let's drop Chase for a second. Go for Jane now. Rough. We had good idea there. But now we might have to jump back onto Quentin, because his gen was also pretty close, and he might feel emboldened now to go back to it. Well, he didn't, but Fang Min did, and she's a bit laggy too. We see scratch marks going where in the corn? Going this way. And then stopping. There's Fengmin. She has a pallet coming up. There goes Ruin, which means now we have to stick on chases in order to get pop value. Thankfully, most of the pallets here have been dropped and broken. So, unless she has a dead heart, she won't be able to extend this further. There it goes. There's one active, now one inactive. Let's pick her up and immediately try and pop the one in middle. My fear is that it will pop off, so we now have 2 active. So, good news, bad news, I do suppose. Barbecuing chili shows me 1 person on a box. That should be Nia. Let's go for her. Press her off of it. She does fall off. She's on first hook, so it's not a bad idea for me to go for her right now. Let's make sure we save our stacks when we can, when she's out and open like that. Will she drop pallet? She does not. There goes Fengmin. Fengmin is now currently... Let's go for Quinton. Let's pop the gem. Progressive by 20 seconds. Nia's at least off of that bear trap, or jigsaw box. Show the red light this way. We'll vault for distance. He doesn't have a pallet here, which is good news. Does he revault? He does. That should give me enough distance to get a hit before he's able to vault again. Keywords, should versus are. We need our bloodlust first. They missed a skill check on the jigsaw box. So that's good news there. That gen's still regressing pretty heavily. Already halfway back to nothing. He vaults, which is dangerous, but we don't have the right RNG. Thankfully, he looked to get faked out a little bit. Fang Innocence healed. And let's put now an inactive trap on you. We always want one inactive trap in the game, I would argue. Alright, let's try and find where Nia or Feng Min are. I see one person on the gen there. That looks like Jane. Looks like Feng Min got her bear trap off. We have a Nia here. Let's down her, since she doesn't have a bear trap on anymore. Will Jane come to the rescue? No, it's not looking like it. Our one inactive bear trap's currently in play on Quinton's. We're gonna hook you. Let's press Jane off of that for a second. Then pop the gen. She didn't go far, I want to mention that. Scratch mark on Meat Tree. Let's loop here. That's fine by you dropping down on your first loop. That is A-okay by me, Jane. A-okay. Now going to Shack. That's fine. That's number 2. Probably could have gotten a hit on that mid-vault, arguably. Oh well. She goes for pallet this time. Good attempt at a fake. That's number 3. She now needs to go for the pallet. Not sure what she's attempting to do there, but not gonna work out. Basement's not great for Pig, but it's our closest hook. And then we can try and go back for Jane's gen. Nia has since been healed. We see 1, 2, we do not see 3. So we'll go back for Jane's gen and pop it again. That is Feng Min. Not really worth a pop, so we'll instead chase down Feng Min. Where is she heading off to? Thankfully, this is over by Quinton's gen. Speaking of Quinton. Good timing. Jane just went to second stage. Why? Was she attempting to Kobe? Let's pick you up, Quinton boy. Scratch marks behind me. I see one person in basement still. One person over here. Looks like Jane just suicided. Why? That makes so little sense. Flashlight may do it. She did not. Is she out of her flashlight, maybe? We can go for the M2 hit. You wanted to boop the snoot? Nah, I'm just stabbing you. No biggie. Just want to keep my stacks. Is there a pallet here? There is not. Let's do it again. I think that may have been a dead heart, potentially. Quentin's gen's over there. We want to regress that by 20 seconds from the pop. We also see what looks like a Quentin over there. So 20 seconds off. I think Quentin's going to the jigsaw box over there. Now I don't know where Feng Min is, however. But the moment that she sets off another trap, Quentin's bear trap will become active. He did get that off, and that would be accurate that he went for that one. Perfect. Let's pressure him on Shaq. That's one in chase. He should be able to get to the vault in time. That's two in chase. Now he has to make a decision. Pallet or no pallet? Pallet. Perfect. So we only allowed him 2 vaults in chase, which is really good for us. Well, he has 2 vaults before he threw the pallet. He has another vault. That's number 1. A break. And he's moving to a dead zone. He's broken a lot of the pallets on this map, which is very good for us. He also managed to save 5 stacks of Save the Best for Last. Let's go into Thompson House. Yeah, I'm still confused why Jane suicided. That was a bit peculiar. They try and drop down. He does not. What's the game plan now? He'll revolt, but now what? Yeah, like I said, now what? Alright, let's look inside the house. Gonna be less likely that Fengman was there for flashlight. And now if she does pop off another one, wait, is he dead? I think he's dead, isn't he? Whoops. And I'm pretty sure I heard Feng Min on that gen to my right. No barbecue and chili triggers. There's Feng Min. And Hatch is right here. Really? It moved me back. I could have sworn that I got the animation lock, but apparently not. GG, well played to these survivors. That was surprising. So we got 5,800, 3,815, 7,806, and 6,000. 4 stacks and a survivor pudding was used. So that match, we're looking at 70,000 blood points. Not bad, not bad. And we do end up getting another win on our win streak, however. So that was a 3K, putting the pig up to a 2-win streak in a row. Throwing our last couple of survivor puddings. Let's grab those. And move into the blood web on our post-game, our pre-game lobby. And any Blady's party streamers are survivor puddings. That's a no-go. Medkit, flashlight, and flashlight. All right. You know what I probably should have done on the Feng Min? I probably should have hit her, which would have given me iframes, or given her iframes, and then I could have moved on to the lock. It would have been risky, but it would have been more up in the air on who would get it. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea if they're trying to body block me. Is hit them, give them iframes, and then work around from there. That's not a bad idea at all, actually. Not a bad idea at all. Alright, let's keep in mind there's 2 flashlights. Nothing much else to worry about, though. Alright, alright. Let's see. This might be our last match. Depends how long it's going to take, but this might be our last match. We'll see. We shall see. Currently 600 games in. Jesus. 600 games into this challenge. But we're 600 games in, but we're getting really close to 2/3 of the way through point-wise, which is interesting. So we're definitely making good time. Alright, though. We are on the Mount Ormond Resort. This is actually not bad. The boxes usually spawn have a pretty decent distance from each other. The only 2 that are reasonably close are these 2. Take a look at check. Just make sure they didn't spawn back there. Doesn't look like it, so they're gonna probably be back on this back corner. Crows have not gone off there, so just think they have not walked towards me, however. Scratch marks there on the right. Or rather left, and we see a Megan. Will she go for the vault? She fakes it. I thought I had the distance for the hit, apparently not. There's the mid vault. We'll get the hit. And we do see what looks like a Jake over there, however. Ruin goes off, so while we're in chase, we do end up getting someone off a gen, which is great news. Let's down you. Now we can vacuum out of the pallet. Good job there. I was more afraid of the pallet than I was afraid of the flashlight. So good job on that one. Will you drop pallet? You will not. There's Jake out of position. We'll go for him instead. We still got a bear trap on this early, which is good news for me. He's running this way. He has a pallet coming up. He does not play it immediately, though. Let's push him into that. He'll instant drop. And swing. Let's once again worry about Claudette. We should be able to get a good pickup here. I don't hear footsteps either, which is good. Looks like Meg's bear trap is now active. And we see only 1 and 2 people. Meg drops down. Still injured since she hasn't been hooked. Let's go for her. That gen by Claudette's pretty well active. Let's go for her. Good attempt, Claudette. I do appreciate it. You'll drop pallet here. There goes Ruin. The best thing you can do in that instance, Claude, is leave tile like you did. That was good. Vault. She does vault. That's 1 time in chase. Will she go back for the vault or the pallet? She goes for the pallet instead. Will she drop? Is not drop. Let's see if we can take her off of this. Yep, exactly like that. That's 2 times in chase. Let's see if I can get her to drop this the first time round. Yep, flashlight. Footsteps to my right. Let's keep on her. She has another pallet. She does not drop, however. Let's swing for it. Since we don't have an inactive trap in the works, let's do this. And we can then pop this gen immediately after the hook. Barbecue and chili shows me what? Shows me 1 person in that box. That's a Meg. Let's go for her. And she's moving from right to left. No, even better yet, she's on the gen. So let's pressure her and get her on hook for the first time. Will she go up onto the mini shack? Yes, she does. She'll vault. And I don't think you get anywhere. Let's put you on hook. Then pop the gen that Meg was on. Barbecue and Chili shows me one person on that gen and then no one else, suggesting that we're within 40 meters. So how do you want to play this? Go back for the unhook? Yeah. Scratch marks go from right to left, however. Who would that be? Some of those gen tap. That's Cheryl. Let's go for her. Looks like Jake went for the unhook on Meg. Duly noted. There's a maze tile. Freaking pain in my rear end, but we do get the hit. And we're gonna want to chase Cheryl for pop. Jake's gen should probably end up getting finished relatively soon. They spend 16 seconds going for the heal on Meg. She has an LT wall here. She'll go for the T. Let's mind game it. Dead hard. She'll attempt for the L. We'll get the down. Let's put you on hook. And then check on barbecue where they're at. Let's see if we can go for Jake's gen. I doubt we can get there in time, though we do see Claudette moving from right to left over there. If they respect our territories, they will, but they do not. So neither one goes for that. Why body block when you're the one who has been on hook? Let's go for Jake now. He's out of position. We'll get the hit. And he moves to middle. He still has every pallet at his disposal. Where'd he go? Oh, up top. I see. I hear Meg. She doubled back. Let's break. And no one's gone for the unhook yet, interestingly enough, which means second stage. That's brilliant. Jake and Meg are here. She'll drop. They both drop down too. Excellent. That's the type of fake that you want to see. Drop pallet. Go down. Still have knock on the person off the hook? Why? Where's Claudette?
Yeah.
There we go for Claudette. She has 2 pallets to work with, and we'll keep an eye out for Meg as well. There's Meg. Excellent timing. Jake will try and take a BT hit. No dice. It's down you. Let's vacuum you. I know you have BT. I'm going to wait for it. Down you. I'm going to go for the pickup. Psych. Good, dead hard. The only way she would get that is with a dead hard, so no dice. We'll get you down, and that leaves Cheryl. Oh, Jakey boy, let's pick you up first. You see a hook back there for Claude. EDCs. GG's. There's Cheryl. We'll go for the finisher at this point. So this will be our last chase of this game. I don't know why you would DC at that point. Makes no sense to me. Good vault. You still have a pallet here too you can work with. She goes around hill. No, she doesn't. She goes left. Almost made a fatal mistake. She's going to shack. She's going long side, doubling back. I'd have liked to have made it so that I could actually see her in chase there. She does have a pallet. Will she use the pallet or go for the vault? She goes for the pallet. We'll break. Looks like Claude ends up dead on hook. And Cheryl will have to try and make it to the down. Oh, that was not Claude, that was Meg. Right. But now we just trade situations. Next question does then become, does Cheryl have Unbreakable? That's 2 in chase. She does have Dead Hard, right? There it is. So I know you don't have Unbreakable. What about Cheryl? Guess it won't matter now. Alright, not bad. I'm curious as why Jake DC'd. Was it because I waited out the BT and he paid for it, or what? I don't know. Alright, let's pick you up, my dear, and put you on hook as well. And overall, they played a good match. It was until the end there where I was really able to capitalize on their altruism. Didn't matter. So this for some extra, not brutality, for deviousness. Break that. Isn't there another pallet as well over here? Yeah, perfect. Break this as well. And I think that's all the brutality I'm going to be able to get before she dies. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 6425, 5137, 7552, 6700, 4 stacks, and a survivor pudding was used. So total for that match, we're looking at 77,000 blood points. Another win for the pig. Not bad at all. Thank you, I appreciate it. We have time for one more match. One more match for the night. And that will be that. Alright, throw on our last survivor pudding. Go into our blood web. Let's grab you. Let's grab this. Depending on where it goes, will matter. It's that way. Alright, we have to go through one more blood web. No survivor puddings, no nothing. Last check for survivor puddings or bloody party streamers. And that's a no across the board on that one. So this will be our last match of Pig for a bit. It was fun though. We've been having fun with Pig. I can't complain. Only unfortunate part is that she doesn't get a lot of blood points on her deviousness category at all. It's pretty minimal. But we only see 2 medkits, which is fine by me. And this last match will push us over into 39 million, which is where we want to be. Just 3 million out of our goal. Or off our goal, rather. So that's good news, too. So how do we make up our 3 million? So we need to average 2 million per day. But we're going to make up 3 million Monday, Tuesday, or 1 million a day on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And then we can always run it late on Thursday, Friday, Saturday if need be. So we should be good. Yeah, we'll make up the 3 million on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. That's exactly what we plan to do over the weekend. We're just solidifying that and catching up on our shortcomings from earlier. So yeah, this works out perfectly. That's exactly how I planned it. Awesome. We're good. We're good. We are good to go. So I think based on that, I think we're going to be able to do the challenge no problem. I wonder, I want to find out how many hours. Because we started on what date? 7/26. So 7/26 was our start to the day. So we've only done 161 hours over the course of 22 days. So it's only an average of like 7 hours a day. That's not bad at all. That's nowhere near where I thought I was going to be. And actually, the funny thing is we're actually behind where I should be if I hadn't decided to try and challenge myself further. Because initially, we weren't going to use blood point offerings. And because of that, we ended up, for a lot of our beginning games, not using anything. No hollow shells, no nothing. And so we are theoretically behind where we could be if we had just used blood point offerings from the start. So that's actually a really interesting thought too, is where would we have been even if we just used hollow shells? That's really interesting. Does she have a pallet coming up? No, yes she does. She has a pallet, so she'll drop. She'll vault. Nope, she fakes. Good job. Do you have dead hard? You do not. So let's put bear trap on you. Because first gen could go off within 40 seconds if there's 2 people on it. Let's put you on a hook and try and identify what gens they're on. They're on that gen. It has 2 sills going, about 3 sills. I'm surprised they haven't gotten Ruin. But that is... who's that? Jake? Yes, that is a Jake. Alright, Jake boy, let's get a hit on you. You got a pallet to your right you didn't go for. I wonder why. Now, it looks like you're going to be rushing over to Shack, which still has its pallet. You also have a pallet to your left, which you're not playing. So yes, we're playing Shack. He's going to go for window. Has to make a choice. Drop pallet or die. Good fake. And with that gen popping off, we will then activate our bear trap again. So we have 1 active, 1 inactive trap at all times. We'll put him in basement just because of the closest hook. And then let's find out where they are. Barbecue shows us 1 person on the left and 1 person on the box on the right. We could go for Cheryl, but I do like to prioritize gens while Ruin is up. So let's do that. Push him off gens before we go into chase. Let's follow our motto of sorts. That there is Claudette, who is the obsession. We'd like to M2 her if we have the ability to, but there is multiple pallets coming up. Will she drop pallet early? She does not. And that looks like object of obsession. Good to know. Because I have no aura-based reading perks, with the exception of barbecue and chili, which only activates upon me hooking. So that is 110% object obsession, which is activating every 30 seconds. Get her hit. She's going around main building. Let's catch her on the other side. Object showed her that it's cutting her off, so she doubles back. But now she has a question to answer. Where's she going to go? Will she go back in the middle? No. She instead goes to the next tile. Ruin goes out. Does she have a dead hard? She does not need it. She'll drop. We'll break. She's on right, which she has vault. She does not take the vault and actually doubles back instead. You do not make that. Let's hook you. Of course, we did use up all our stacks since we didn't have any moments or chances for an M2 there. We see Jake already. We do want to keep in mind that Ruin is now gone, so we do want to prioritize Pop on pretty active gens. I'd want Jake to go left if he can. He's going right, so we're going to ignore him and go for Cheryl and or Jake here. He vaults. We'll get a hit. We're not going to chase. Instead, we're going to Pop and see if he stays in Shack. And that's 20 seconds off of that gen. He's on pallet. You'll drop. Good. Flashlight me. Even better, my boy. Even better. Will you drop me a second God pallet in a row? You will. Find me again. Go for it. Sorry to say, but that's not going to work out as well as you wish. We don't have any inactive bear traps. Let's put a bear trap on you. And just in time for the bear trap to become active. Let's hook you a little bit farther out from our boxes, but there's 2 boxes really close together, which is atrocious. But c'est la vie. 1, 2 people on gens. We just saw that person get to that gen, so let's go for the gen on the right after we push them to there. That is Claude, based on the object of obsession. So she might leave early, which he does. Drivers go off, and then we see Jake. Will he commit to Jen? He will not. Let's pop first, then give chase. He's on pallet, so we can mind game into it. Good job. Now we boxed him out of a pallet, so we'll get a hit. I'll be 3 stacks of save. Do you vault into main? You do not. Smart, Jake, smart. He tries to go for another pallet. Thankfully, the other Jake has already dropped the main pallets over here, and Claudette as well. There's the dead hard. Meaningless, though. No bear trap is currently on, so let's put a bear trap on you. Let's hook you, and then find out if we need to pop Claude's gen on that far side on the left. We do see Claude still on it with Object of Obsession. She then sees me running towards her. 2-person gen there. We're going to ignore that and go for the Claude instead. Will she commit? She does not, so we pop. She vaults. That was not a chase. Does not count towards the vault counter, unfortunately. Yep, that's what I thought. We started chase. Still no vaults, however. She'll go for this. We'll get a hit. She drops pallet, but does not replay the tile. She'll then proceed to vault, and then vault the pallets. Let's break here. Trying to keep as much distance as possible. And where are we heading next? We have a LT wall. There's the dead hard, but you misplaced that, so you end up in a corner. We do, however, lose all of our stacks of save in an intro, which is unfortunate, but not the end of the world. Jake gets his bear trap off, as well as gets healed. Everyone's been hooked at least once. Claudette twice. Barbecue and chili shows me a whole lot of nothing. They're in middle. That's 2 people on that gen. Jake does not vault out. He does not vault in either. We'll get the hit on Jake. Let's go for him. Cheryl's trying to body block for him, it looks like, which means there's at least 2 people off of gens, leaving 1 Jake to go for the hunt. No bear traps are active as of this moment. Jake goes for the vault. Cheryl's going to body block. We pass by her, though, so we should be able to make this work. There's dead hard. We'll swing for it. We hit the rock instead. We'll break. He has to cross in front of us. So he loses distance on that pallet. He has no pallet coming up on the next 2 tiles. And I'm pretty sure this Jake is dead on hook. He has a vault coming up on his right. He won't make it, however. Make sure we look at the corner. Try and avoid any angles they could get on us. What gen will they go for? Probably going for Claudette's gen. We actually see her going there as we speak. Let's hook. Jake is dead. We see Claudette. We see Jake there. Jake's going back to his gen. Claudette jumps off after the gen tap. Gen is very slightly progressed. Let's not go for that. Let's go for Jake instead, who I believe is on death hook, maybe? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which would mean that 1 person's on death hook, 2 people on second hook, or first hook. So I do believe it's Jake on death hook. Pallet's already gone. He has a pallet on his right on this case, though, which he does not go for. There is a pallet here on the column tile. Will he insta-drop? He does not. He does go here, which the god pallet is now gone, so he has to go up here. He's not going to make it, though. He does. I was overzealous. And that's going to punish me now, even though he's in a dead zone. If Claudette works in a gen with Cheryl, for example, they'll absolutely get it. Yep. That may have been a fatal error. We see Claudette on that gen. Let's hook on our way and check for where Cheryl is too, but go for Claude's gen ASAP. She's beginning that extra progression thanks to Object Obsession. Jake is not dead, which means Claudette is, Cheryl is not. So let's push you there. Cheryl gets the gen though. How do we play this? Cheryl will have to go for the unhook. All the while, we're gonna go for Claudette. She vaults. We were in chase, which is the good news. If Cheryl's smart, she'll try and open up the exit gate prior to going for the unhook. We drop Claudette. We go for the unhook instead. Scratch marks are a bit ahead of me, but she sees what I'm doing and jumps off the unhook. Will Claude go in instead? She does, but she's on death hook, which means now Cheryl has to go in. They have 15 seconds to get this. We see scratch marks going back in. So we're gonna play a little bit of the game here, guys. Bit of ping pong. See what I can do. I'm gonna force an unsafe unhook. We interrupt. We down. We pick up away from Cheryl. Jake is now on death hook. Cheryl was right here. And now I have no inclination to their whereabouts. Where would Jake go is the next question. Would Jake attempt for the other exit gates? So far, no. So let's play it safe. We do see an exit gate being worked on here. Is that Cheryl? Cheryl's not on death hook, which would mean that Jake then has an option. Will he play altruistically, or will he play selfishly? He's on the other exit gate. He heals. That's painful. But we know that means that he wasn't on the other exit gate at this point in time, so that's good news. Let's commit to Cheryl. Where do we think Jake is, though? We think he's on this exit gate. Pallet? Do you insta-drop? You do not? You do. You do not get the hit. Okay, Jake was on the exit gate after all. He still has a decision to make now. He could try for the body block. Much like what Cheryl was doing for him earlier. No dice, though. So now, like I said, he has to make a decision. Let's drag her as far out as I feasibly think I can. And this is going to be a stretch, to say the least. We might not actually make this, and this could bite me in the butt. Jake now has to make a decision. Does he go for Cheryl? He does, since he's within 40 meters. But I want to mention that he's fully healed. Oh wait, he went for the other exit gate. I didn't realize. I thought he was on that one. Oh, that changes things. That massively changes things. Crow went off. Was that Jake? It was. So we have an option here. We could wait out the BT on Cheryl. No BT. He then goes for the body block. We have distance between here and there, but I don't think enough to get past the body block, though. Yeah, I should wait out the BT, but I wanted to test, and it was a bad idea. He then stops there for the body block. Nope, they keep running. Yeah, they get it. All right, want to bid this new? There you go. Yeah, I should have waited out the BT. I got greedy. Made a mistake. But GG, well played to these survivors. Alright, 7,500, 2,727, 8,000, 7,250, 4 stacks, and a survivor. Pudding was used. And let's take a look. See, 76,000 blood points. We hit our 39 million mark for the day. End of day 21. Perfect. All right. Well, with that being said, we are going to end the stream there. Let's take a look and see if there's one from my stream team live. There is not. Let's check if there's anyone in from Children of the Fog. There is not. Let's check if there's anyone from my follower list. We do see a Gongwa, who we could raid, as well as Angry Farmer Boy. You know, let's go give some love to Gongwa, because they have raided us on a few occasions. With that being said, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you want to raid, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 5 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!